Gentlemen, the day is upon us. If you had to ask me like maybe 2 or 3 months ago if I thought I would be doing all of my work in a terminal on Linux, I would have laughed. I would have had a little bit of a giggle. I would. Oh. Let me get the chat up and running. Good morning, gentlemen. How do we do? How do we do on this fine Sunday morning? We had an impromptu gath Friday night, so I went out and did a little bit of debauchery. And I was entirely written off yesterday, but I still sat here and got a little bit of upgrades done, which I will go over very shortly. Is my mic working? It should be. Yep. All right. Here we go. I have chat. Good day. Dolan, how you doing, man? Long time no see, man. Alright. Let's rock and roll, baby! Another day in the mines. Another day in the Clyde mines. Yesterday, what did I do? I didn't really do much. I got Neovim working. That's nice. I expect I had an idea for a way of essentially being able to scale up past like 4 agents running at once. So we'll see how that goes. But we're just gonna get stuck straight into it today. I'm not gonna do too much dilly-dallying. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna clear out of this. Hey, how you doing, bro? Dude, I feel like I remember you. Do you live in Norway? Yes. Yeah, there you go. I remember you from the early days, man. The early days of streaming. God, I don't even know how long ago that was. 4 or 5 years? Who knows? All right. Let's get a little bit of thunder going. A little bit of that thunder. Okay, what are we going to be doing today? What's on the to-do list? I've just changed my Tmux leader hotkey to be Control B to control space. And it's going to be confusing me for quite some time. How do I clear out of a buffer? Clear? No. Let's go to the Vim zone. How do I clear out of a buffer? How do I exit a buffer? Also, what's easiest way to study how to use Vim? I think there's like a manual in there or something I could maybe search through. No name, how's it going, man? Spimot, hello. Leon. How are we doing, gentlemen? Close buffer, BD, buffer delete, and space exit, quick close, learn Vim, Vim tutor and terminal. No, I don't want that. Is there a manual I can RTFM? You know what? I think this might call for a little bit of a kickstart. Remember trying this like I don't know how long ago it was now. Maybe a year, who knows? But at some point I rage quit and it was like absolutely cucked on Windows. But now that I have Clyde driving everything and doing all the config, I have way more patience for it. Alright, so there's a help manual. That's cool. Shift ZZ? You mean like capital ZZ? Yeah, that works. Maybe. of closes out the whole thing, though. I want to just get back to a blank screen so I'm not distracted. Get to the blank screen homepage. On the rabbit hole Neovim a few weeks ago, went and played Zoom, yeah. New opens a fresh empty buffer. Okay, that works. And I should be able to hit tab to cycle through buffers now. So this is gonna be fun. I'm actually so keen to learn more of Neovim. I've been putting it off for way too long. I know that like once I just go through a little bit of pain, I'm gonna have the best time of my life. I already know Vim, it's just getting used to the whole ecosystem of the NVim, you know? Nice, we can just hit tab to cycle the buffers. That's fucking awesome. Oh man. Dude, this is tight. This is tight. It is pretty tight. Alright, what am I doing? Fresh day. Fresh day. I think the goal for today is going to be fucking maxing this shit out of our usage. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, it resets in 22 hours. We're going to need to go hard. Right, because I didn't do much yesterday, so we're actually kind of behind on the usage now. Because we had a day off, more or less. All right. Well. This is going to be the... Okay. Sweet. All right, so we're going to continue the pattern of having things that I really should be doing, but I don't want to do them, therefore I procrastinate productively by just making the game better. That sounds like a good idea. What are we off to today? What do I really need to do / have happen, I wonder? What should I do? I think... Oh. World switcher. World switcher. World switcher. I've been putting this off for so long. Yes, that would be so huge. Okay, let me just like spin that up as something. And then I can like... Trying to think, how do we want to tackle this? And frame jam? What do you mean frame jam? With that. How do I want to tackle this? I almost want to try my upgrade on the system first before doing this next round of work. It's a joke. If I knew what frame gen was, then maybe I'd understand. I'm just eyeing my phone for when the coffee gets here. I'm fucking itching, bro. I'm itching. Itching like a crack addict. I don't got his crack. Alright. So... I want to do a, do? Or airframes to boost FPS rate. Gotcha. Well, stay though, man. Vibe is good, man. The vibe is good. I'm just getting stuck into it. Had a little bit of a day off yesterday, so I'm trying to think where I left off. Basically, if we look at the old hub, there were a few things. Homie Drake, filter modules, advanced machines, yes. Rework crafting UI to use a widget system, implement crash handler and mini dump support, and then write protect to solve a bug. All right. These are all adequate. Jeremy, get up, mate. How you doing? Oh. So, I really would like to scale up to productively working with like 3 or 4. But the review is also going to, like, it's always going to be the bottleneck, so... I think I'm just going to rip it, and then we'll see how it goes. So let's get the big dog up and running. The master of head. Oops. Oh man, my hotkeys are cooked. What? You heard me, Jeremy. You heard me. Testing a QA process part of the coding workflow done by an AI. Yes. Yes. Let me just rename this guy. This guy is now Big Dog Clyde. Oh, fuck. All my muscle memory is now completely gone. I changed the leader key of my Tmux. All right. Whisper Floette. Why isn't this auto starting? The one time I want a fucking app to auto start, you know? I only got 2 days left on the pro trial. Oh no. Watch out about login. Well, that's fucking broken. Maybe we do the old off and on again. Shall we? Alright. Okay. So, yesterday I figured out something fucking tremendous. It can debug crashes now and know exactly like where the program crashed, which is great. We have a new skill, gents. Clyde has been given an upgrade across the board. Okay, I gotta stop using VS Code as a crutch. That would be great. I gotta force myself to NVim it up. Because it's actually better. It'll be better for me. Debug. He's been given an upgrade. So, it can use WinDBG to put a crash dump into it and basically tell exactly where the function is that it crashed. So it can now completely autonomously also handle fixing crashes, which is amazing. Is Clyde getting a raise in reward to his increased performance? Yes. Yes, we will be paying him more shortly once he has been milked dry of his current usage. We will be upgrading to the Claude Max 20X plan. W raise indeed. Watching as background noise while I lose every single ranked Rocket League game, that's some fucking hype shit right there. Yeah, debugging is nice, especially when you get into big stack dumps. Yeah, that's fucking hype. So that's awesome now. We love that. And now we have Whisperflow. Very nice. Yes, we need to give Argo the task of creating a end user facing world switcher. What this will mean is when the player clicks the play button, it'll go into the world switcher. And there'll be a list of all the available worlds. There'll be a button for creating a new world. And you will have to input a world name. So it will need a very basic text input box widget using the new UI system. Also, we want to be able to rename worlds and delete worlds with a confirmation that you actually want to delete it. And it'll also need a backup restore feature for each world. That will, when clicked, go into a new UI that shows a list sorted by recent of all of the backups, and you could choose a restore point. That would then create a new world I actually don't know about that part. Don't immediately get started. First, we need to spec this system out properly. Interview me for more context. I've been putting this off for quite some time. You know what? We're gonna do this not from in here. Really, it should be done from here. Terra extractor. One day. We are going to spec out. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We'll just do it inline in here. Why not? Keep it simple. Keep it simple, move fast, solve the actual problems, not imaginary ones. Okay. The quicker I move, the quicker I break things, the better I'll identify the actual bottleneck. Let's go. I have like all these ideas for how I can like improve and try and optimize the system, but it's like, it's the classic programming mistake of like trying to like design out the entire fucking thing, the entire abstraction before having multiple actual problems to solve with specific examples. Okay. Tell you what. Agent loop. I actually saw the Codex app. This is fucking nasty. This will actually solve all the problems that I have right now with multiple instances, because you'll just click around like this and it'll be really easy. So I'm actually keen for this to drop on Windows. Primary flow. Should there be a continue button on the main menu that auto loads last played world, bypasses the list? No. Just a name input. Also the seed / other options. Just name input for now. Ah, yes. No duplicates allowed. Only text, characters, and space. It's a folder on disk that encodes the world name. Backups. Auto backups on exit periodic manual. Create backup button on both. Auto backup already exists. Backup storage. Alongside world and world name are separate. Use the system. Max backup count. Restore. Overwrite current or create new auto copy. Yeah, so this one. Create a new world copy with What's the flow for this? Let's rework the world system so that the folder itself is now the base folder itself is now just a collection of actual world folders. Which are all the backups. There'll just always be a latest folder which has the current state. So there'll be a latest folder that has the current state. So it's like just a collection. It's kind of like the Minecraft Worlds thing, but like it's a bunch of snapshots of the save state inside it, right? That might be confusing though. It's kind of annoying because like then that's grouped. Yeah, I don't like that. It's too complicated. Let's not do that. That's fucking dumb. Should we also remove associated backups or keep them? Keep the backups. UI layout. All on one screen list plus actions sidebar. Put the actions as buttons with placeholder with icons. Use placeholder text for now, like D, whatever. Cool. No Windows app for the app? Yeah, it kind of sucks. You're running Claude Code and Codex in different work trees at the same time, it's fire. Very nice. It currently melts battery. It needs some work tree tweaks in my opinion. Did you just watch the Theo video? Forced now, we're still stuck with SAS. Because the problem is, like, all the frontier, like, research and everything, and all the best models are, like, there's a company behind them, right? And they're not putting them out as open weight because they'll want to make money so that they can do more research, right? So, I don't know. I don't really see that changing anytime soon, but maybe if that does change, then a frontier model that's like actually good at programming can be self-hosted. The closest we have right now, you can look up GLM 4.7, but it's kind of shit compared to like Codex 5.3 and Opus. Codex 5.3 is the new GOAT according to Theo. I outsource all my my news. I just watch him and then parrot his opinions because I don't have time to actually experiment. But I want to give GPT 5.3 a shot. I'll do it once they drop the Windows Codex app. Software, when restoring say world as my world and backup is this. Current my world gets renamed to something like my world before restore. Backup becomes a new my world. Your world just get. Yeah, that's perfect. Just get a backup created before overrunning. Swap and rename to before restore. That's good. Text input for the text input box. Should escape cancel the input. Enter to confirm any visual feedback. Always focus the box. Just Cursor blinky. Details. World list. Should it show any metadata? Last played, playtime, file size. No, just name. 4. When no worlds exist, empty state with just create new world button. Awesome placeholder text. Go straight into the create world UX instead. Skip the list though. Rename. Just change the folder on disk. Update any internal references. Backups folder would also need renaming. Rename. Just change the folder on disk. Let's update any internal references. That's a tricky one. 5. I'm not sure. Where are all the refs right now? 4.6 is out now, but I don't like it that much. Token gen is slow when you have a self-host, yeah. But you know, you'd see us getting towards a world where everyone's got self-hosted machines, or like some people could opt in, and that'd be like totally viable, right? World name is simple. CDX world name, memory only, marked CBOL, not serialized. CDX. It's not serialized. Good. Last active world. For rename, we just need to rename worlds old, worlds new, worlds old backups if it exists. Update last active world in settings. Yeah, perfect. Purely folder based. Good. I did it that way so renames would be easy. Thank you, Pass Randy. World lister, there we go. Yep, create handoff and create handoff with a clear to-do list of what to tackle and how you could test that your features actually work visually. We need visual evidence of all the specs being confirmed. Let me read the handoff and then I'll give you the go-ahead. All right, gents, coffee's down. Let's get crack-a-lackin'.
Oh yeah, it's coffee time.
Now we're talking, boys. Now we're fucking talking, Matt. Oh. Now the real work begins. Hey? Cheers, gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that froth on top. Now that's a iced cappuccino. It's pretty fucking good. By the way, gents, for everyone who has a Claude subscription, make sure right now you go into the usage section and you claim the what is it, like $75 of credit? Snag it before it goes away. I don't know if that's across all plans, but how is Randy now? What does that mean? Like, are you asking how I am? Why would you not just say, how are you? I'm confused. Ah, Envim, of course. Oh, dude, it feels fucking good, man. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. You can even click around. Look at that. When using facing world management. Access the main menu play button. Remove the args. Whoops. Remove the args from all the tests. Never put ticks. Also give a sensible max character name to the world. I wonder if there's a way to Is there a way to have a buffer in Envim auto refresh? If it hasn't been read yet. Written to. Look at that auto read. Try edit the scratch pad now. Okay, looks like a chum. Well, to answer my question, yes, there is. It's kind of weird, like, the moment I have a thought, like, the time between thinking something and it being a reality is just closed so much. And I think that's why this is so addicting. All right, what are we working on, Argonaut? Okay. It would be nice to try and have the summarizer for this guy up and running. Read world lister specs. Any questions? And your handoff. I think it should be good to go. Why the fuck is that push failing? Try again. Why the fuck? Yeah, it's super weird. No. First, do you have any... No. First, do you have any questions about the specs or what you were doing? We're trying to find holes in the plan. It should be fine now at this point. Done like 2 or 3 passes on it. Keep cursor at end always. No. What visual feedback? Ignore silently. More if the rename partially fails, main folder rename but backup folder fails. Rollback leave inconsistent. Rollback if fail. How can we visually surface in a pop-up error to the user? Maybe we have an always on piece of UI that could get toggled on for any significant error that shows a pop-up of the error. And then the user has to dismiss it. That'd be cool. Main folder rename backup folder fails. Okay, if a world list is 0 backups, what happens when clicking B? Skip the button. Restore flow or date format, same as backup folders. Yes. Just visual. We will replace with icons later. Just visual. Actually use sprite icons now. You can find some placeholders. Need a new kind of icon clicky button widget thing. Update all your specs accordingly. And the handoff file. Tell me why any of this is worth learning anymore. Tell me why playing chess is worth learning when a computer can be better at chess than me. The answer, if you feel like playing chess, go fucking learn how to play chess. No one cares. Dude, there's so many fucking, like, doomers in chat, you know? It's actually kind of annoying. I guess people have a right to be doomers. That's fine. I just don't like fucking hearing about it, man. Just go live life. Go frolic in the open fields. A few more questions. Icon butter widget. Where should I look for placeholder icon sprites? You'll figure it out, bro. Existing. Should the error pop-up be modal, blocks all UI input until dismiss, or just an overlay? Yes, modal. Unlimited with, I don't want to say scrolling because scrolling might be kind of hard, but at the same time we do really need it. A simple scrolling feature. I believe in you. Update specs and plan one more time. Timber, how you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on, man? Man, I fucking love some of those Minecraft tunes, dude. Which one was that? This one? Out Unknown? No. This one. I actually kind of don't want it to smart shuffle because it might go into a copyrighted song. Oh well. That is already been asked. What made you decide to fully commit to AI? Aren't you afraid your code quality will completely destroy your game in the future? Like when you're making a blueprint game in Unreal Engine way back in the day. So the TLDR is you don't actually vibe code. Okay? What you do is you define what you want to do, and then it goes and does that and creates a PR. You read it, make sure it's actually good code quality. If it's not, then you need to improve your system or like give it feedback or whatever, right? So it's like the actual execution of what you are doing has now been outsourced. But that execution is still good, if that makes sense. Thanks for coming on my TED Talk. Let me know if you have any questions. Exit this sesh. And Let's test the restart. Yes, it works. All right, awesome. And now it is off to the races. Let's just make sure it has a good enough startup. It should just infinite loop on this until it's done now. And like all the tests pass. Which is pretty cool. Did it read? Yes, I read the handoff. Cool. All right, and now we are no longer actually doing the work. So that was an example of like very clearly defining what we want to have happen. And now it's just gonna loop and do that while we can, you know, go work on anything else. And then when it thinks it's ready, it'll pull request it across. We read everything, we open up the game, test and make sure it's work. And then like we can add refinements to it if need be, but that is like textbook feature. That was actually really clean. We'll see how this turns out. But yeah, that's infinite looping now, which is sick. This is gonna be the first like Ralph loop style executing a feature request. I'm excited. So now I would like to maybe, okay, so the reason I wanted to do the world lister is because new world, sit in it until I can figure out, sit in it and let game design simmer. I want to be able to create a new world button and then sit inside that new world and like play the start of the game to try and improve the onboarding. Well, Clyde and Ralph are busy with that. You are finally freed up to work on the piss mechanic. Should we delegate a piss mechanic, Jeremy? Could be done. Makes sense. It's the same thing I do. You're just doing it at a way bigger scale because I typically only ask AI to write small chunks of code, never code that touches multiple files, because when it modifies too many lines, it's easy for me to let bad code quality slip through. 1, I'm not paying for AI, and 2, skill issue, I guess. Right. So the easiest way I found to do this is use git work trees. You only need to do this if like you have multiple agents, but I guess starting off, you just put it on a new branch and just like let it churn, right? And then just PR it in. And then you can just go on GitHub, see a link to the PR. Like this was one we did yesterday, right? It was catching some bugs. It implemented a debug feature that crashed the game whenever a previous gameplay bug was happening. So I went through, read it all, and then like, yeah, it looks good. And then it gets merged across, right? So essentially, this becomes the quote unquote code editor. You read through it and then you just go, okay, this needs fixing. You comment that. And then you just go back to the agent and say, hey, read all your comments for feedback on the PR. And then it does another round, right? It's kind of fucking wild. It's literally just use the existing infrastructure we have for managing teams. And like delegating work to other people. It's all just Git and GitHub. It is scary though. It is. It's like a fundamental change in how things get done, but that has also made me really excited to get to work. And like, I've just been fucking cranking nonstop on this because it's just so much fucking fun, dude. It's like you close the feedback loop of like what you can accomplish So now you just want to do like way more things. And just the entire backlog of everything you've been putting off is now all of a sudden like you just write a single prompt and now that's it. About Subversion, I have no idea what that is. Also, I'm curious, Mike, what do you mean by I'm not paying for AI? As in you don't want to pay for AI? If so, why? Or you mean your company is paying for you? All right. Well, let's let that fella churn. And in the meantime, what do I do? Ooh, okay. I want to write a way that we can like tell what it's doing so we can see like a high level summary. So let's go to Big Dog Clyde over here. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. Headmaster. It's Caveman Git, used back in the early 2000s. Organ defense industries, unfortunately, since we're stuck on the ancient era, I must use it. Branching in SVN is just copying the trunk into a subfolder, for instance. Interesting. Okay. Oh, is SVN short for Subversion? In that case, I know what it is. Yeah, Apache Subversion. Okay. I've always just known it as SVN. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's gonna stand for something. What are the other ones? What are the other ones out there? I know like Unity has one, or maybe like, not one, but like one that's like preferred, or maybe it was on Unreal. I can't remember what it was called. Maybe it starts with a P in it somewhere. I don't know. Mr. Headmaster, sir. We have one of the agents spinning in a Ralph loop. I would like to devise a solution for it essentially summarizing what happens in each loop and how can we integrate this with the existing Clyde hub spec. How's the agent wrangling going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I noticed by the money spending on AI. Sport Connor, Paul. When he's graduated uni, Pog. 80K a year. Dude, okay. I'll tell you what. I am currently making below minimum wage, living in Thailand. My expenses are around like 1,200 USD a month. And I'm basically only making this a year. Like I'm just scraping by, right? And yet I still have a $100 a month cloud subscription. So that just kind of gives you an idea of the value, you know? But I guess it makes, I don't know, it would personally make sense for me. So what I'm trying to say. Like my priority list right now for subscriptions. Number 1, Clyde Max. Number 2, rent. Number 3, food. Actually, number 2 will be food, because I can sleep under a bridge with my laptop. As long as I got that Clyde Max subscription, bro. That's it. There's 10% of your yearly income? Yeah. I'm also fortunate enough in that I live stream, and some of the people in chat have been donating towards the Clyde usage fund for feeding the mouths of all my digital employees. So technically, I don't even have to think about it. So that's great. But I did buy it like 2 or 3 weeks ago now. 2 weeks ago, I upgraded to the 5x usage max from the $20 a month one, and I had like, it was the last money in my bank account basically.
As a blender, so we'd have a dedicated Ralph.md spec for the Ralph loop pattern. Let me examine.
Cycles through multiple sessions. Into what happened to each iteration. The loop is just spinning. This makes it difficult to diagnose whether an agent is making incremental progress, stuck on the same issue repeatedly, hitting errors it can't recover from. What's it saying with the Ralph? Oh my fucking god, Neovim is tight, bro. Jesus. That's so fucking clean. Do you see how quick that was? Do you see how quick that was? Fuck, bro. In pause, I would have fucking opened up VS Code and maybe like clicked around the fucking file viewer, or maybe like even searched but not really know where to go. Like, fuck. Can't wait to tune into you living on the bridge and streaming and calling it up. Yeah, we'll do a live stream under a bridge. Assume the low cost of living place you're living in makes a big difference. It does. It does. I've been here for the last 3 years. Just grinding away, trying to learn game dev. I was glad if he thinks he provides enough value to the company to justify a raise. I wouldn't disrespect Clyde like that. Dude, I need to do a write-up on like my VLM and testing process. Do write-up on my VLM testing process. This would need needs new website rework for blogs. I want to rework my website to be a blog once again, because now that I don't actually need to spend time on the nitty-gritty, I can actually have a dedicated blog website again, which is gonna be fun. I used to have one, but I just spent so much time like fucking maintaining it and like tweaking it and trying to get it right that I intentionally stripped it down and then moved over to Substack but then proceeded to never write again because it just wasn't fun to me. But I can see this. I can see this making it fun again. You know, the Alt plus 26 makes an arrow. Huh? Do we trust it? I don't know, Mike. Did you know that if you press the Alt and then the F4 button, it makes an arrow key? Alright. I'll do it. You must use numpad? No, I can't use the numpad. I use the numpad for all my like stream hotkeys. Ooh. It's over programming cells? Nah, people who enjoy programming are still gonna do it, of course. Like I said, I always make this analogy, but computers became better than man at chess ages ago. People still play chess. Yeah, what the fuck is this? A ramp of a claude, okay. While we're here, nuke the entire Ralph.md because it's using the old Ralph Clyde project we had. Also, just delete the entire Ralph Clyde project. And add a note in our specs index that it has been archived. If you need to go back and look at the code, you can check the commit to go back and dumpster dive through it. It has now been replaced by a simple script that just keeps restarting the Claude interactive session, and each agent is given explicit instructions to kill itself once it's finished the session.
Listen, sir, out with the old in with the simple. Let me tidy this up properly.
You see, until we have the text-to-speech reader, I'm gonna have to do the Clyde voice myself. You ever consider wearing a turtleneck and spectacles? If I had the money to drop on some fits like that, I 100% would. But I do not. Just deleted so fucking much. God damn. Yeah, commit and also commit whole work tree. So it's fresh. Can you share what the output of an agent after a single Ralph loop is? How does it cleanly record its progress so that next run through can pick it back up? Okay, that's a really good question. So let's have a look-see to see what this fella does. Has it been through a loop yet? Probably has. Yeah. I don't even know how many loops in this is. We have to make better debug tools for this. But basically, what I like to do, the best workflow I've found, because like if you're trying to orchestrate a bunch of agents, you're gonna have like different roles and stuff. And you kind of want to load in the context yourself manually about like what the agent is doing. You know, you can use like a prompt.md file. I prefer just putting it in a skill and then just like slash agent worker, right? For example. So this is the whole agent worker script. It's just got an idea of this handoff.md file with a bunch of instructions on how to use it and notes on like maintaining it. So preserve the initial goal. Always. Don't be verbose. Don't like describe changes or whatever. It's all in Git. Don't write any to-dos or whatever. Or status state about what you're working on. Again, same thing. This was all, by the way, by just observing the loop and like what it's doing wrong and then like adding shit into it. Like this entire thing. But yeah, it's just a single markdown file. You can consider this as like working memory, so that when it clears, it can like load itself up with just exactly what it needs to execute the next loop. And here. So important note, when you're finished, this is the key to actually get it working with the Claude Code UI, because once it's finished, it'll just stay there and like hang. If you have more work left to do in a later session, it'll just run kill process, and then the agent loop script will just keep restarting it, right? So it'll kill itself, and then this will just loop again. Now, when it's truly done with all the work, first it does the touched into /finished, and the script will basically see if it's finished and like break out of the loop, right? Text example look like, so it's all generated by itself. Generally, you shouldn't really be touching the handoff. You can think of it as like you could delete the handoff at any given stage and it would be able to reconstruct itself based on like the specs. So the first thing is you define the specs. So I had an example of this earlier. If you go back in the stream, maybe like half an hour or so, I was working on this world list of specs. And we essentially generated this. You generate the to-do list, which is in the handoff, right? Of how to actually execute the specs by looking at the current code base and like seeing what the gap is between the specs. So the specs are literally like the truth of reality of what you want to do. So it's done this, error pop-up widget, icon button. So it's done a couple so far. Verified. Now we can go look at this guy. Huh? What the fuck? That didn't work. Game ran without crash after memory fix. Pop-up renders correctly. The fuck you mean renders correctly? I'd love to go look at... Okay, we need debugging for this. We do. We need to be able to like know exactly which session it is in. I'm just gonna for now trust it and just let it rip. So we're gonna go big dog Clyde, and we're gonna figure this out. Adds very little text to each new iteration. Yeah, it should not be dumping in like what it thinks about what it should try and stuff. Because I've noticed that if it's trying to debug, it'll make really hard assumptions about like what the problem is, and it might like fix it and say like the problem is solved. But you can just tell the agent that like, hey, this handoff.md, take it with a grain of salt, bro. Assume that it's not true. Okay, cool. No longer there. I'm in the dark contrast VS Code theme meta. What I actually like to do is, back when I was actually using VS Code to write all my fucking code, I would basically have a new theme for every single project. So that way it's easy to tell which window it is. I still kind of have it, but it's slowly getting phased out. So I'm spending 0 time in VS Code. It's kind of funny. Back to the submitting agent matter with a simple restart approach. What visibility would you like in each loop's iteration? So we need the session ID so it's easy to resume and dive back into the history to debug in Claude Code. We don't want to touch the handoff because that's just going to pollute it with noise and assertions about reality. Agent emits a loop summary event. We also want the summary to be external. So it needs to be a haiku agent essentially running over the entire conversation history to provide an outline. So essentially, basic 1-page outline plus session ID so it's easy to resume. And go actually look at it in the Claude Code CLI. We tried writing networking code using Claude. Yes, I actually got a... Let me show you, this is pretty fucking cool. A while ago, I made a 3D test. Look at this. Skybox, everything. Pretty fucking cool. This is basically one-shotted with a single prompt. And then we got the multiplayer test. So if we run all of these side by side,
multiplayer up and running. Fucking wild. It's kind of disgusting how good it is at absolutely everything. How good is it good for the one-shots? Didn't read them. Didn't fucking read them, man. I was just trying to do research. I also made a test project for mod loading. This guy. Initially it started off as Lua, but then I realized that like it's kind of dumb. So all of these, like this entity is defined in a standalone mod. It's pretty cool. It's so much fun just doing research with it. Gonna make Terrafact multiplayer? Nah, still not this one. But if it gets enough traction, then I'll probably make a sequel. Agent exits the loop iteration, capture session ID from Claude CLI, hacky agent reads conversation history, generates outline. Yes. Loop summaries live as events, yes. Where's the Haiku Summarizer run? In the script between iterations. The Haiku Summarizer should live in the Clyde hub Damon. We're gonna nuke the existing Damon that we have, and we're gonna repurpose the Clyde hub to be also run in Damon mode, always in the background. And basically when we receive the exit signal from an agent, it will spin up the Haiku Summarizer to produce a summary output, which is a new event. That'll be good. Live, you can prototype an idea basically one prompt. Yeah, the best way I've found to prototype it is what I did around an hour ago. But you basically, it's pretty much the planning mode phase. Like most CLIs and tools have it these days, where like you're in a plan mode first, and the goal is to like create a single markdown file, which is like the specs of the plan or whatever, and you just run it on the plan over and over again, just saying like, hey, is there anything fuzzy here? Interview me. And the goal is to like tease out your existing engineering knowledge to get like all of the fuzziness of the problem concrete in the plan. And then once it's concrete, you just Ralph loop on that plan, which is exactly what's happening with this guy right now. is it so cooked? What the fuck is happening? Give the Explorer agent explicit instructions to also view the screenshots to make sure it matches reality. It matches what the VLM is reasoning about. It could be incorrect and hallucinating. Explorer agents analyze an old log from a previous date instead of the current test. Note, you must provide the Explorer agent with the session with the path to the logs folder, which you will get from the actual VLM output. Assume all of your test results have been false positives up until now. Update the handoff accordingly. So Damon 26 is just a new age of tools autism that mostly gets in the way of actual progress. Yeah, it could be. You'll have to try it out to see for yourself. I love all the people coming in here just dismissing it, you know? It's so much fun. What do we got? Now, let me make sure this actually just said help. Help. All right, well, we're gonna need to figure out what the fuck is happening here. Look at Headmaster, look at the Argonaut agent and figure out why it's shitting the bed with the VLM. What else we got? There was something here that I just realized. Did I update this? I'm pretty sure I did. How do you close out of a buffer again without killing Neovim? I'm not sure. Hello, can you please check out my work? I'd much appreciate it. You know, I'm too lazy to ban. I just am. About the VLM. There was also update the specs so that it makes sure that we output the session for the logs in the console of the VLM. And the skill uses that as the path for the haiku subagent. If it can't find it, it means something has gone wrong. Alright, that should solve the problem. When you are ready, resume the agent. And make sure this problem is fixed. Okay, that's gonna solve the problem for me. Thank you. What were we in the middle of? Trying to figure out this process of like summarizing how to do it. Orbis 4.6 pricing is disgusting. Also, one question about 4.6 and it used 2% of my daily usage on Pro. Yeah, it's cooked. It's also good to time me out. I am insane and cannot be trusted with the voice. Thanks, Zidius. I forget that you're a mod sometimes. That was a perfect timeout. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are you friendly in all creators? Not in squads, bro. No one's friendly in squads. Solos, yeah. We do a bit of friendly gooping. All right, update Clyde Hub, add Damon mode background process. Okay, let's make sure that this is actually good. Clyde Hub, Damon mode. Yeah, Damon background. Damon always running. Cool. Loop summarizer. High-grade agent triggered by an exit event from agent loop. Purpose: produce a one-page outline of what happened in the loop iteration plus session ID for easy resume and touch debugging called code. Yep. Exit event. Process. Damon receives exit with session ID. Spawns Haiku agent. Code. Resume session ID model Haiku. Summarize this session. That is fucking clean. That would work so well. What? Yeah. Make sure to do it in headless. That's actually so clean. What the fuck? Are we able to resume with the Haiku agent in -P headless mode? Argonaut agent is waiting for help. The LM fix is now in place. It will probably fail instead of continuing, but we need to understand why the window finding is failing. Let me message. Manual testing explain what's fixed. Update your index specs about a note with interacting with Claude Code CLI. You have to double press enter when sending text to it. You know, update your... This is a claude.md thing. And people being skeptical is understandable given the level people have been hyping these tools up for years. When they're just now starting to get to the level where you can reliably use them for some things. I'm really slightly less skeptical myself because I'm watching your workflow. And you seem like you actually gain some tangible benefit using it. Yeah, no, it's totally understandable. Like, when I first started using it, it was like, okay, this is dog shit. I immediately dismissed Cursor to like 2 months. And then like a little bit later, I tried it again. I'm like, okay, it's like a little bit less dog shit. And then like I slowly started using it for more and more things. Like I was using it to like, okay, you know, it's kind of good. I can just have it generate all my like dev tooling because I don't really care about that, you know? Like I'm not gonna read the code. I just want the thing to work. And that was like really good. Like the entire skill tree editor, this guy, was entirely written with, I think like probably Sonnet 4. Whatever the one before 4.5 was. It was like pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely a pipeline. If you look at the Gastown post, he kind of describes this a little bit. Like, figure 1, no coding agent, then coding agent, and you like accept the changes, then you just YOLO accept everything, and then the window slowly grows a little bit bigger, and then now you're just working in Claude code, and now you're having 1, 2, 3 sessions running at once, and now you're trying to do a lot more sessions, and then you run into the orchestration problem because there's just way too much overwhelm, and now you try and solve that. Like, that's the pipeline. It's just people at like various stages of it right now. And like when you're standing here and you're like, yeah, I've tried it in the past, it's like not really that useful. If you haven't tried it recently with like the new tools and gotten lucky enough to like glimpse into it, like, oh shit, this is like actually real and could be used, then, you know, you're gonna be at that point and like not want to go further, right? Because it's all about just like what are the current, like what's the current experience you have and like what are your current beliefs about the entire like problem domain, right? Okay. Oh, it's like trying to interrupt it. It needs to chill. If it's working now, your job is done. As long as the VLM problem is fixed. It should fail to launch the game, I don't know. Like there's a kind of hung right now, that's right. That's sweet. Okay, it's good to go. Nuke all your tests passing in the handoff. And exit. Let's see. Check the agent again. It still seems to be reading the wrong logs despite it failing to launch. So you'll need to upgrade the skill to be very clear. The VLM should be outputting the session ID. Regardless. And have a directory. If it fails to launch, that should just be like nothing in there, like very minimal logs, right? Update VLM accordingly. Is music in a Spotify playlist? Is it public? I don't even know, dude. I'm just shuffling. This is just Minecraft music. Just go find a Minecraft playlist on Spotify. In fact, maybe we find one. So it's not to accidentally get cucked. Is there a latest one? It's like most of these are kind of shit, you know? Minecraft radio. We'll see. It's actually kind of banging on the shuffle right now. I would guess since it's all video game music, it would only recommend video game music and we should be fine with copyright. We'll see. Haven't played since 1.12. Yeah, there's so many like banger tracks. Okay, that should make it a little bit better. Awesome. Yeah, it just cleaned up the handoff itself to keep it minimal. Nice. There's a fucking bug with Claude code where this is just happening. Alright, it just correctly tried to restart it. No, it didn't. Bug. This bug is Claude code gets stuck like this, needs to be restarted manually. Needs to be restarted and exited. Update your Claude MD to reflect findings from this. Well, I guess it's back maybe. Don't run it directly. Alright, let's see if it, see if it restarts. The key is that it looks like task interrupted, but it's not actually being interrupted. Just by user, just failing somehow. Alright, so it should try and send the exit signal. Nice. It's still really bad at like hitting enter. There we go. All right, let's see if it'll work now. So it's failing to find the window. Is that the most recent attempt? That's the million-dollar question. It should be tabbing into it regardless. For some reason, the VLM is failing to essentially tab into the game. And take a screenshot. Even though the game is crashing, but it's fine. Because we should be able to still focus it and take a screenshot regardless. So what's happening here? How does the focus logic actually work from the VLM's perspective? You can use the Argo agent right now to try and debug this and get it working. We basically have to be able to see a screenshot of the crash. Right now, it's failing to tab in for whatever reason and focus the window. Fuck this, bro. Don't run the agent, just run the command it was running to recreate this yourself. Wait. Before doing this. Wait, no. Continue. Alright. This is kind of an annoying bug with the harness, but it's alright. Just making it more stable. So I think it's like the game is crashing and the window is showing. It looks like there's the game app in the taskbar there.
We need to focus this. What would it be? It might just be the crash dialogue, honestly. Run the test. Launch it again via VLM. I wanna double check by fixing it myself. Cause like on my laptop, I'm seeing it launch the game, but it's like minimized, so it's like just failing to find whatever the fuck this is. It's literally the game, bro. Okay, something is seriously going wrong. The game is actually loading, it's just not being focused properly. When I tab in, it's totally there. Just some fucking Windows, random Windows shit, you know? Some random Windows shit. It would be pretty nice to run this as a VM on Linux. It would solve all problems. Okay, we got focus this time. So it was playing the game in the background, but without screenshotting it visually. And like seeing the screenshots. Which is interesting. Alright, let's just cycle it again, see what happens. We should be good now. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about like it looping, is that it could technically just infinite loop because it gets kind of cooked like this. But it would have ended eventually, actually.
Let's see if it actually works now. We should get a nice VLM looking screenshot. One VLM test, see the current world list state. Moment of truth. Game launches, tabs in, very nice. Very nice. It just quit and exited the game, and then it hit the play button to see the world's lister. I'll show you guys what it actually saw in a bit. This is the viewer. So it launched the game, realized it wasn't in the main menu, saved and exited, got to the main menu, pressed the play button, looked at the world switcher. Need to click the delete button for the My Epic World to observe its behavior. The trash icon also located right at the world name button. So try clicking on the trash icon. Tempted to click. As it's like not working on the click, so now it's like exiting, right? Now it's trying to tell why it just failed. Oh, actually, it confirmed it. It was just trying to visually test to see if it's even there. Expected. Only to do comment. Nice. Okay, this guy should be running autonomously now. And we are back, baby. We are so back. Yeah. All right. Back to this. We're going to try and make it so that we can get clear summaries of all the agents that are currently working autonomously. Let me give it a session to try and test. Let's do... Let's do something. What's the goal here? Constant swarm just puffing along? Yes, sir. That is the dream. Constant swarm, everyone working on features. Right now, I'm basically testing the fact that it can loop and be okay and just like crack on with one task. It chooses one thing to do each time and then just like exits once it's done. So we'll see. This might be looping out soon. It actually already did a loop out, which is funny. We didn't catch it. But yeah, I'm basically trying to now make it so that I can see the status of it running in like a high level dashboard and whether or not it like runs into any serious problems. So that way we can kind of like halt it, so it doesn't just keep running. Because it gets really hairy once it goes up above like maybe like 3. Once there's 3 agents running in parallel, each doing their own thing, I get really overwhelmed.
because it's like trying to juggle way too many plates. So I'm trying to solve that problem now. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Let me see, if you have some Claude, Envim, what are the tools for your work? Tmux, Claude, Envim, that's kind of it. Kind of it. I guess that's my custom VLM program that runs and launches the game. That's like probably the most valuable part of my entire setup right now, because it lets this run autonomously. So like it just did this test, check the main menu to try and do something. What was this open? Need to click the trash icon. And then it fucking crashed. There you go. That's the most valuable part, because now it can test itself, and it's fucking disgusting because it can just run by itself with like a pretty good accuracy. All right, let's try and resume maybe. Nope, this is the wrong working directory. Mount cdev Clyde. All right, how can I get a status session name? There we go, session ID. Go the big dog Clyde, use this as an example session. It's a current monthly spend on Claude. Right now it's $100 US, but I'm probably going to upgrade to the $200 US a month one. Resume with Haiku and headless produces a clean summary. Model Haiku, summarize what happened in this session in 3 bullet points. Okay, let's go check that that resume actually worked. Okay. Hello, Slendy. How you doing, man? Hey, on this fine Sunday. Alright. Agent loop summarization with haiku daemon integration. Nope. This. Okay, awesome. So yeah, it correctly in headless mode sent summarize what happened in this session in 3 bullet points. Fuck yes. And then it's like part of the context. So we can basically talk to dead instances, dead like sessions with this, which is fucking sick. That's awesome. Bangin' playlist? I'm on shuffle right now, so this isn't actually a playlist. I have no idea what this is. Probably some fucking copyrighted shit that's gonna get this video blocked. Okay, so that works. Very good. Okay, put the findings into the spec. We just need to get the session ID somehow. You make myself a chilled and source playlist. True. Tell you what. I'll just name this. What should the name be? I'll work on it for you, Slendy. How about that? I'll cook something up, man. We know we got an idea for the name. I actually used to have one. It was the Arcana playlist. The other prerequisite is it needs to not be copyrighted. So it's basically just going to be a bunch of video game track music. That's good ambience. Songs to program piss mechanics to. Thank you, Jeremy. I always love it when you send a chat message. Make the -p just run /agent
dash summarizer. Make a new skill for it. I told it to not write slop into the skill file. Let's see what he does. Songs to Malik too. Give me some recommendations for a playlist name. It's chill, ambient, game music. Should fucking do a 180 on him, bro. Alright, let's see how the summarizer skill is. Okay. Let's grab. Nert any. You are a summarizer agent. Start up a haiku no, it already has context. You are a summarize agent. Your goal is to look at, given the entire chat history of this agent, we need to succinctly describe what happened and were there any mistakes it made. Note any problems, like did it loop on a specific problem and get stuck. Don't assume it's correct. It might be failing on something trivial.
I don't know. Any problems, like did it loop on a specific problem and get stuck? Did it hallucinate? At some point, did it go off the rails and hallucinate something, derailing the entire convo? That's kind of the problem. We don't really want to yeah, we can do it inline, fuck it. There should be overhead in the context. Find any tool calls that failed. Yeah, fuck it. Should be good. Agents you're currently using? Just one right now. This guy's churning. I'm trying to write a summary system so that it'll surface only the problems that it's running into and like the high levels of what it does each session. So we're writing a summarizer here that'll essentially like right at the end inject itself. A few suggestions: idle state, loading zone, safe room, ambient run, fog of chill, low poly lounge, pause menu, overwhelmed ambience. That's not bad. Overworld. That's nice. I like that. Chill, non-copyrighted video game beats. To beat your me too. To program. To prompt LLMs to Alright, gentlemen, I'll make this puppy public. In fact, it is already public. I wonder what even shows here. I need to clean some shit up.
The Combis is gone. They might have like flagged it. I know at some point the I had to change this from lo-fi beats to beat your meat to lo-fi beats to work 16 hours a day to. It's kind of sad. How do I make this public? Public. Should already be public. Then you like add to profile. Ah, there we go. Gang shit. Let me clean this up. There are some old playlists in here. What's this? Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Can I easily remove? Yep. Okay, what do we got? What is this? It's just a fucking bunch of drum and bass. Yeah, I'll make this retired. Because I have a new DMB playlist somewhere. Same with this. This is just more drum and bass. Yeah, there we go, visceral. Is it not public? Oh, right, I was in the middle of making, like upgrading it or something, I don't know. I need to maintain that one. That's fucking perfect. This one, I don't even listen to anymore. I think I might just private this one. Same with this. What's this one? This I used as like stream intro music back in the day. Rise and grind type shizzle. Let's say rise and grind. We can keep that. So we got filthy. Filthy's the classic. I've been maintaining Filthy for how long now? This is cap because I probably like deleted it at some point and did like a complete refresh. Oh wait, no, here. Yeah, 2022. Now this is where it's at. I always just go in here and like sort by date added now. It's my favorite way of doing things. What else we got? Still listen to that? Yeah, nice. Trash can? Yeah. So nowadays what I have is a an everything playlist. I don't even organize my shit in a playlist anymore, really. I just throw it in here. And like occasionally when I'm like, yeah, I want to commit this, I'll like throw it in. So that way like only the absolute bangers get in here that I really like. But like sometimes I'm like, yeah, I like that song, I would listen to it, right? But it's not like a, it's not like a fucking perfect, you know? AK songs need clean up? Nah, man. I think you always just have an everything folder. This is like one thing that I've learned about like organizing anything over the years is like you just need one spot where you just bang, set and forget. Like you don't think about it, you just throw it straight in. Like that's why when I was like programming this game, we just have a single 23K line file so that you don't have to think about organization. Because the moment you have to think about where something goes, it like adds friction and just overhead to the entire thing. So you end up getting less done overall if you have to think about like organizing things into files and whatnot. Not to say file organization isn't useful. It's just like when you're in the heat of the moment, you want to like zero friction whatsoever, right? Alright, what else? Let me make the Terrafactor playlist public. For some reason I put add Doomsgate in here. Oh, like songs? True, I should really use the like songs feature. It's actually probably a better use. I can't mass like these. Oh yeah, there we go, save the like. So yeah, I added this into the Chill Terrafactor playlist because at some point I was like, yo, if we add dungeons into the game and you do a run and a boss battle, then now this kind of music would actually fit. But that got promptly removed. Whoops, we cannot play that. This is a banger though. I don't mind the video getting demonetized, it's just I was listening to songs the other day and I think a fucking Drake song completely blocked it, so you couldn't even watch the VOD. It was kind of annoying. So now I'm very careful. Once again. Fucking Drake, bro. I really want to listen to these though. It's fucking annoying. We could do the multi-track thing where like the VOD. I don't know if YouTube has a feature for that though. If it lets you dual like stream audio to a certain thing. I don't think. I think that's a Twitch only. Well, actually, you could just not put music on the YouTube VOD. That's the whole point, right? I don't know. It just adds complexity. I can't be fucked, man. Can't be fucked. All right. So the license to Affected Mushroom was Monster Cat music in general? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you could get a Monster Cat subscription and license them. The thing with the subscription ones, like Epidemic Sound, which is great, is that you have to like keep the subscription. So you gotta pay like $20 a month indefinitely to keep having it monetizable, and it kind of sucks. So. Alright, I'm also going to pin on all my active playlists. They used to have a max pin of 3 on Spotify earlier, and it was so fucking stupid. Max, like, come on, bro. What do you mean add a pins? Just fucking let me pin more. You piece of shit.
My god, that's annoying. I'm gonna fucking strangle you. But do we still have randy.tg/playlists? Yes. Very good. I need to get like a proper Spotify account at some point. The moment I have an actual song that I finish end to end, I'll see if I can like make a Spotify account. So that would be tight. I think my whole goal right now, and the reason why I'm so motivated to work on essentially automating the programming out of my job, is because if I just have a bunch of fellas sitting here looping, then I can just do something else. Like play the game, make some music, all the things that I've been like not doing because it's not quote unquote productive. World Lister is fully implemented and tested. All 9 tasks are complete. Did it visual test everything? It says that it did. I'll be the judge of that. Alright, so the homie has finished and created a pull request. Delete confirmation. Verify the delete window shows up. And delete my epic world. You think this is acceptable? Okay. I'm gonna need to have a little bit of a chat. Restore flow. Rename world. You know, I should probably just pull the branch and like actually go test shit. You think this is acceptable? Actually, okay, so I think the problem is it's taking the VLM's word for it on whether or not it passed, but it itself is not actually visually seeing things. If I had to guess. So let's make that better. Shall we? Shall we, gentlemen? Shall we? Okay. VLM. Honestly, we could probably just try and run the VLM inline. Could we maybe try and like improve the VLM skill? Improve VLM visual capabilities for correctness somehow. Add any cheat for it? Nah, man. It's a single player game. What do you mean? Yeah. Even in a multiplayer game, as long as it's not PvP, you don't need to add any anti-cheat. Like the moment it becomes PvP, that's when you need anti-cheat. That's why I'll probably never make a PvP game, because it's a fucking can of worms.
Maybe one day. 10 years later. All right. Yeah, so we need to give it better visual capabilities. Let's see. I want to be able to resume this nicely. Yeah, maybe we just try and get this this thing working. Okay, so we have the agent summarizer. Cool. I think we should be good to try and execute on this now. Let's see. I want to be able to make it loop on this as well. Let's see. Ralph. God fucking damn it. The problem is the whole workflow is designed around game 9 right now. So yeah. So ideally we just want to go like do an agent loop right there, but it's gonna try and do some funky town stuff. I mean, to be fair, I could probably do it. Yeah, it's just kind of fucking annoying. All right, tell you what. Tell you what. Our goal right now is to move the slash Clyde hub into its own repo so we can start looping on it doggy style. Ralph looping let on master. it'll be a test of generalizing the workflow specs to another project, like how game 9 is going right now. Update specs and our working memory, working mem file accordingly with this high level goal. Don't include steps in DMEM, just the high level goal. Now execute on just getting the repo initialized with a new session dedicated to this project, to the new project. Make the repo private. Don't leak any info, please. I'm live streaming. Thanks, Clyde. Don't put any keys, bro. You can't use WSL paths for the repo operations. Note this in your core.md as well for future. Study the Game 9's one to see how it currently works. Why am I still typing? I have fucking whisper flow. I don't know. There we go. Huge. Clyde Hub, my man, my favorite hub. Perfect. Perfecto. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, where am I right now? There we go. Clyde hub. Master. Reaper. Get ready. How do I delete this file? Yes. Cool. Okay, so to get this looping, update our specs in the workflow in terms of the tmux to reflect that we now need the agents panel to just be called the project name dash agents. Then get one up and running for this new project. God damn it. It failed to save its fucking convo data. So that's a problem with the current kill, I think, is that sometimes the convo data doesn't get saved to disk. We have a problem with the agent's current way of killing itself and breaking out of the loop. Sometimes directly killing the Claude code session makes the conversation history get lost. Can we force it to save beforehand somehow? Not sure. That's annoying, because I can't resume the fucking history of this. I hate how fucking buggy this is, man. It's so hit or miss. Fucking hate Claude code. Like, what is this? What is fucking happening right now? God, so unbelievably bad. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get the Clyde hub up and running, shall we? Yeehaw! The specs are now at mount c dev Clyde. How is the agent worker skill? Is there anything game 9 specific? Nope. Yeah, it is. It says VLM. Well, we've been cooked. Yeah, it's all about playing the game. All right, I have an idea. The orchestrator is responsible for graceful termination. Who is the orchestrator in this regard? Is it the Clyde Hub Damon process? We cannot rely on Claude code itself, on another Claude code itself doing the termination. There needs to be a distinction between the finished file and then the sessioned finished file. One restarts the loop, one signals the completion of all the work. Make the vocabulary more clear. Maybe call the file loop done, or make the vocabulary more clear. Rename the finished signaler to be all specs fulfilled and tested. Two distinct states: loop iteration complete, current task ready for next iteration, all work complete. Agent is fulfilled, spec ready to exit. Ready for the next iteration. Study the existing workflow that we have. With the loop restarting. It needs to just use that. I don't know. Dude, I'm sick of it not picking up on the right context.
Like, did it even read the fucking workflow file? It read the workflow and the exit skill. Did you read the current loop orchestrator that we have? It's a... Did you read the current agent loop bash file that we have? If not, you need to update our workflow specs to make clear that that exists. And that you should always read that. Yeah, that's the problem I'm running into. Just bad specs. It's always a skill issue. Why does it feel just fucking stupid for some reason? Well, what are we in? We're in Clyde. Yeah, I mean, where is it? Agent loop. Scripts agent loop. This is what is run by each agent to initialize itself. Was that not in the specs somewhere? Yeah, it's not even here. That's my bad. Add a note in the specs that we currently have. It cannot send an exit signal directly from itself because for some reason it gets intercepted by Claude code. So instead we have to send the tmux exit key from outside of the current process. Therefore, I think we just signal the Clyde hub daemon instead. And that'll all come from us saying that we're done to begin with. So I think we just run Clyde
done. Which will send a signal to the daemon. And then the daemon will take care of actually closing it down and restarting it. The claude executable, when it's running both the hub and the daemon, needs to auto reload when the build changes. Study the old daemon that we had for reference. Update the specs. We're getting there. Change the complete command to be fulfilled. Change the exit command to be called handoff.
working on where did you get the idea that Argo needs to be restarted? Yes. Update your skill file to reflect this in future. It's not your job to restart agents just yet. Okay. Let's try that again. We are trying to lock down the Clyde hub spec. And start development. And start dev. Study the current workflow and all the scripts and all the skills and everything, and look for holes in the plan or anything fuzzy that we need to make more concrete. So gone are the days where we write code by hand. Yes, sir. I need to eat. I'm gonna do a little bit of nibbling. Actually, I think I might have a little walk break for a bit. I'll be back. Might be like half an hour now. Just have a nice little lunch break. Chill out.
Actually, before I head off, I want to get one of the guys looping. Fuck. Bro, we accidentally broke the last workflow. Shit. Should not have done that. Now make sure you don't actually break the current workflow with the agent loop and the agent worker. You'll need to undo any breaking changes you had to that. Yeah. Yeah, so does the kill. What does this mean? Fuck. We just ran into a big problem. Just accidentally broke the whole fucking system, dude. Nerd. Oops. Note down the new workflow under specs in Flash Clyde Hub. Write down the new workflow we landed on in this conversation inside a new underscore workflow.md, which are just the key changes. Okay. does the exit skill look? Yes. Move the future improvement out of the exit skill. What was the other one? Agent worker. At the end. We actually don't even use the exit skill. Actually, are we even using the exit skill anywhere? I think we are. But TLDR, this guy should be good to loop now. We'll just say updated feedback to implement. All existing tests aren't actually passing visually. Oh, fuck it. Does this append? Yes, fuck yeah. Agent loop. All existing tests. Wait. Where's the loops go? Fuck. Add a path that also goes to the Clyde in dev. Mother fricker. Does the agent loop. Where are we? Skill args should only be passed on the first one. Yes, delete it, and inside the agent loop, make it so that the args for the skill are only passed on the first run of the iteration. Because I need to do a little bit of funky town stuff. Bing, 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 boom, boom, bing, 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 bing. All right. Agent loop. All tests are actually not visually correct. You'll need to redo them and have explicit instructions for also reading the PNGs yourself and not relying entirely on the VLM. You can update the dev claude. You can update your agent worker skill under just this once. All right, it should be looping. Or just be fucking broken. That's cool. We love that. We love that. What the fuck have you done, bro? Is the all specs fulfilled instruction actually there yet? I think you're fucking tripping, dog. Cause I think in the worker, dude, I just absolutely fucking cooked my entire workflow. This is fucked. I need to like make a way of doing development on the workflow without breaking the workflow. I need like a release and a dev environment. Otherwise, this is going to keep happening every time I upgrade. I'm just going to fucking completely halt my productivity, which is going to be cooked. No, I mean, does the worker know about this? Because like I don't know. Skill agent worker. Oh yeah, it does. All specs are filled. Okay, I mean it should be good. It's just for some reason it's not. We're just back to doing work and not fucking eating because I want to like get this looping, but it's fucking breaking. Oh god, this sucks. Let's see if I can actually quit properly. There we go. Core, dangerous skill permissions, agent worker, skill args. Okay, I mean, so it should be working, but it's not. I gotta quote it. There we go. Okay, it should be looping properly now. Time will tell if it actually works. I hope it doesn't break. But it should just kill itself. The user explicitly said, there we go. So users give me explicit permission to update the skill. You see, this is how prompt injection works. And this is why things like Claude bot are so fucking stupid. Because if you have it reading emails and it's got access to your whole system and you don't have things sandboxed nicely and it's sitting there reading email, someone can send you an email just injecting a prompt into its instructions. All right. What do we got? First one, delete confirmation pop-up. Okay, so let's see if it gets the handoff correct now. Needs to update the handoff. Okay. Hey, can you explain what you're actually doing? Are you still working on the game? Are you trying to set up a test system in place? Yes, I'm both working on the game, and when it's actually doing work, I'm trying to like change my system so that it's more effective at doing work. So I'm just solving all the bottlenecks that I'm running into with trying to have multiple features working in parallel so that I can be confident in just walking away and it like reliably executing instructions and doing things, right? Add a note to your specs saying that by default in debug mode the game launches straight into a world and bypasses the main menu. So you need to figure out some kind of override for this so that you can load up into the world switcher directly so it's easier to test. Also, update your handoff with all this user input. Okay. Yes, and it says it needs re-verification. Awesome. All right, it should be good. Finish this session. What does it do? If it restarts, I'm allowed to go for lunch now because it'll churn through this whole thing. If it doesn't, I'm going to be pretty sad. Session ended, restarting. It should just do /agent. Yeah, perfect. All right, boys. I'll be back in half an hour or so. I'm going to let it run here and we'll see what happens. This is going to be the new feature, the new future. Launch time. BRB. Alright, let me know how it goes, boys. I'll probably just throw it here. How are we looking? Pretty good. Good day, gentlemen. I'm supposed to be on my lunch break right now, but I'm watching this guy just fail over and over again. I wonder if he'll figure it out. Okay. Let's see what happens. I really want to like go for a walk and chill out, but it would require me trusting this entirely to work. Which I guess is fine. I'm sure it'll figure itself out eventually, you know? That's actually the whole point of it. As long as it can see what it's doing, it should eventually figure it out. And if it goes off the rails, we just reset the whole branch and try again, right? All right. I'm going to let it cook. I'm going to get Ralph do its thing, you know? As long as we don't run out of usage, which probably will. That resets in 5 minutes. Perfect. And we reset in 18 hours. We might be good this week. This is so much fun just watching it do shit, you know? Just like, it's wild. Just having this automatically do my entire fucking job. And now my job is just making sure that the train that is Clyde keeps running, and I'm laying down enough input in front of it to tell it like what we actually even need to do to make the game. It's fucking wild, bro. How you finding Claude? What are you getting out of it? I just described that. Everything. My entire job is being automated. So my job has shifted. No more programming. Which I am down for. Really so much? Yeah. Yeah. I need like a common like fucking command for this or something to onboard anyone who comes in. Because I keep answering the same questions over and over again, but I'm happy to because it helps me like refine how to even talk about this. The two biggest things, this article, I probably wouldn't read this if I were you. Warning, danger, caution, get the fuck out, you will die. Explains the evolutions that you go through. So there's that, and then there's Ralph from First Principles. These two, like, mandatory viewing. Skip the moment I saw Medium. I fucking hate Medium, dude. It's so bad. Let me make a command for this. So this one is this. Watch this. And read this. How to have a mental breakdown that how to induce a mild psychosis. How do you spell psychosis? Thank you. Psychosis. There we go. And realize that programming is now a waste of your time if you already know the fundamentals and know how to program. Step 1, watch this. Step 2, read this. Step 3, go buy a claude sub. Profit. What is step 3 here? Have mental breakdown. Step 4. Begin building your own experiments. Start experimenting and have fun. That was kind of like my pipeline, right? We'll call this exclamation point breakdown. Is programming dead? No. Yes, if you're not a beginner. If you're experienced, then yes, you no longer need to program. You can, it's just you're not gonna get as much done. You're leaving juice on the table, bro. Yes, but actually no. Turns out you still need fundamentals. There you go. All right. I'm gonna go have a lovely lunch break while this guy does my entire job for me. I'll see you guys in around half an hour or so. I should really like stop looking at the screen, but I can't keep my eyes off it. Like, what's he doing, you know? I feel like he's about to rip the entire fucking code base to shreds and kill everyone. You know what I mean? Do I just AFK and chill? I'm eating, what do you call it? Cowpack kapow. You know what we can do real quick? Hold up. Just... do you have your session ID for this chat? Yeah, I don't know. Still a tiny little upgrade just so I don't lose my shit. Before you exit, document your sessions. Progress in ... but never read. Yeah, fuck it. That'll be fine. Programming code, this is declarative. Yeah. Now it's like you're literally declaring truth in a markdown file, and that is what programming is now. Yeah. Fun times. All right, gentlemen. I will now actually AFK. Writing code by hand is like writing assembly by hand. We don't touch that dirty, dirty code anymore. That's so true. We've been doing this for years. Like in the beginning, you know, people were on fucking punch cards, and then machine code got invented, and then assembly got invented, and then C got invented, and then C++ got invented. And then people realized, some people realized how bad it was, and like actually went back to C and tried to fix things a little bit. But for the most part, we've been stuck there. And now, it's a completely new paradigm shift. Once again, I'm sure you could look up like arguments in history that people had about like assembly versus C, and some people would just stand on assembly and like saying that all the people who use C are like posers. I guarantee you there's going to be so much discourse on that. All right, I'm gonna let Ralph.
Okay, Faust. How'd it go? All specs are fulfilled and tested, eh? Actually, I escape out of that. Okay. How does it know it was number 9? That's not what I wanted. How do I yoinky spoinky? Oh, you can right click? I had no idea. It's wild. All right. Yeah, not quiet, Bucko, not quiet. I don't know what it's trying to do here. Alright. We are going to clear it out, run it again. That'll cost $1 million, thank you. That sounds about right. Everybody test it up. I basically just plugged it into. Look at Snapbench. This guy. But I basically wrote my own harness. Like that. Okay. Well, we need some work. It's not exactly pretty. I think it would probably be prettier if we directly invoked like instead of running it through Gemini, we did it inline here.
Like, I wonder how much smarter the test would get because of it. It's like, what's it actually doing? It's reading logs. That's it. It just read logs. Is it going to read a screenshot? Will you view the screenshot and mess out to verify it correctly? There's a couple of visual issues. There we go. The input for the create world looks so cooked. If it thinks this is good, then we have a problem. The bottleneck is definitely the VLM. So it's just another line of no text. What's faster? This is just doing it manually. So you got to think about it from the perspective of if you can get this entire loop to be done with like as little intervention as possible, then you can work on a different feature in parallel, and then another feature, and then another feature. So it spreads outwards, right? And right now, honestly, I don't know. For something as complicated as this world lister that I'm doing right here, like it's probably neck and neck right now. I'm not sure. Okay, what's the actual viewer seeing? Bang. Type A, verify it appears. It is visible in the text input as requested. The final step is press Q. What do you mean it's visible? Okay, and that's cooked. Probably because it's seeing that it typed A in the command buffer. Like this is the command history, right? It's probably just hallucinating that.
Yeah, see, look. Text input empty. The VLM claims it typed A and saw it, but the screenshot shows an empty field. Good. VLM is hallucinating text input widget. So, like, I've just got to keep trying to fucking tighten this until it has, like, perfect info and it doesn't fucking hallucinate. You can automate the loop entirely through the image data Gemini to process visual bugs and simulate input. Yes, that's what's being done. Yes. So, like, I'm just saying out loud what the problems are. So it ran the VLM here to test the game. Here's what it did. First frame, took a screenshot of this. This is its reasoning of what it wants to do next. It sends click at 500, 700 to create a new world. Now it's trying to test if the letter A appears in the input box. This is supposed to be an input box. And it did that, except it hallucinated that it was actually there. But now I've gave it the instruction for Opus to also just not trust the VLM and like actually read the screenshots yourself to make sure. Now I'm calling out to an entirely different harness that uses Gemini Flash 3 right now, just because it's fast. But I'm kind of questioning if that's even worth it, because it might just be better to directly play it with Opus, because like there's so much fucking back and forth and hallucination going on that it almost makes way more sense to just not do that. You know what I mean? The test it's doing right now looks fucking bussin'. Look at this, boys. Let's try and create an input box. This cursor is flashing, by the way. I haven't done text import because I've been too lazy to do it for ages. So that's what's trying to tackle right now. Can feed screenshots to Opus? Yeah. My only concern was speed, but that might not actually be a problem. So I think I want to try it. It was speed and like wasting tokens, but I think I'm actually wasting more tokens just by calling out to Gemini and having the back and forth and it hallucinating because it's so bad. So I think that's like probably the next improvement. Yeet, Gemini, direct VLM. We'll just say new VLM v2 direct Opus usage. We'll give that a shot. I don't know if I want to do it now, but we'll see. So the text, the UI is cooked, like completely cooked. But I wonder if it'll get there.
you still direct tasks or automated as well, and you only describe vision? I'm trying to get it to the point where it's automated, and I'm just describing the vision. And this is like the hardest test for it, is using the UI system to try and make a good UI. It has like 0 training data on the UI and how to use it. Maybe we need to have like a beta test for it. Yeah, like the fact that it has to keep running it back and forth, it's fucking cooked, bro. Absolutely cooked. Alright, while it's doing that and just burning tokens, let's work on a new V2. V2 experimental opus-based VLM. I don't even know what to call it, like VLM or like tester, playtest harness. Who knows? I have tried 4.6. It didn't feel that good to me. It's almost certainly an issue of the Rex. So I kind of want to give it better visibility into the UI system itself. That the visual input box is, that the visuals on the input text box are cooked for some reason. Then stop. I want to give it more context on UI. It needs to be able to like poll the current game state of the UI. But Win6 was slow, it is more thorough. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably smarter. All right. All right, Mr. Clyde. Okay. So, time for some more upgrades. This is probably like the hardest test I've thrown at it yet, which is wild. It's wild that it's like somewhat working and like limping along. We just need better injection of state. Currently blocked by task for better UI state injection. Okay. The fuck was this for? Okay. Oh, actually, I think the slash clear might be. Wait, can we do a No. Oh. What was I in the middle of doing? Cannot remember. Okay. What are we doing? The $1 million question. We need better VLM capabilities. Do we just do the upgrade inline and like replace it? It's probably the best idea. We need to upgrade the VLM we are going to retire the current one from specs. Keep it on disk now, and we'll keep the Game 9 skill. make a new project. With the goal of, instead of calling out to a separate harness thing, we bake it directly in so that we can just play the game via Claude code. Study the current workflow specs. And make a new repository that's private for this new project. Also spin up a new session with a single agent and work tree on main. This won't be an Odin project. It'll just simply be a testing ground for the VLM in isolation. And mainly just contain claude.md and specs. All right. All right. All right. What should we call this? Vision? No. Okay. To be clear, the VLM won't be baked into the game. You are going to be calling commands directly that get sent to the game. So this entire project will just be conceptual. There's going to be no code anywhere, except for the TCP server support in Game 9 that exists still. We're just going to reuse that, but send commands directly to the game. Remove all wording for VLM, and in the specs say that it replaces the old VLM project. And yes, spin up a new TMUX session with an agent. Because you started using codecs for the first time, now I have TUI was, well, the simulator ordnance biomes, I don't even know what to do with it. Just there prompting. Standard how it actually works. Right, it's okay-ish, C99, mind blown. Yeah. Yeah, once you like play around with it and like get it to do stuff, you're like, oh, okay. Interesting. This is the this is the new command. There are layers to it. One is like first just using it and like realizing that it can do code well, but there are layers beyond that. Okay. What the fuck? Yes, spin it up in a new session. What's the command for a new session in TMUX? Does anybody know? What is the hotkey? That's right. I'll Google it. New session tmux shortcut. Control B. Oh, you gotta type new session. New dash S. Dash S means like source or something. I'm not sure. Fuck it, I'm just gonna make a new window. All right. Actually, fuck it. Okay. What now? What do we do? Okay. Let's work on the new edition v2. Credits 5.3 extra high reasoning blew through 50% of a weekly budget and $20 plan. Apparently you don't need the extra high because it's overkill. You just use high and that's pretty good. Extra high can kind of backfire apparently. It'll be like too careful, you know? just burn tokens and kind of do a worse job. That has been what I heard. So if you just swap between like medium and high, then that's kind of all you need. What do we do? What do we do here? Try running the game and sending commands directly right now. We have a look at the game 9 setup and give it a go. Thank you, Clyde. Yeah, I'll have to use codecs. I am just... how do we do this? Problem, you've just launched the game, but you aren't sending commands. Launch as BG task. All right, it's running in the background. And now it's sending commands. WSL to Windows. Yes. Huzzah! It just directly queried the game. Try sending an input command. It just moved to the right in the game. Very cool. This is very sweet. All right. Build a proper tool skill, wrap the TCP communicators to call consent commands easily, add screenshot capture, combine with existing vision tooling for the full loop, yes, create a test scenario, have Claude actually play / test something, what would you like to tackle? I reckon we just extend the existing vision project. That way we can send, that way we can use that. It's the wrapper to more easily execute the commands via TCP. Hello, Marcus. Subscription, and it's the 5x usage one.
Connect to localhost, build JSON command, send read response, print response output. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Yes, we also need the idea of a session somehow there. So that do we need the idea of a session? Not really. How would we take screenshots and where would it be stored though? We kinda need the idea of a session. Because we're going to need to F-lock things. Also, how can we create the debug viewer at the end of all the screenshots? Do we even need the debug viewer? I don't know. Actually, all we need is when we screenshot, it giving us a link to the screenshot so I can open it in the browser and like have a look. Actually, we don't even really need the session because we can just run the game with the F-lock itself. Maybe. I don't know. How would this work with parallel agents? Because we launch the game in the background and then we start sending commands to it. But how do we tell that we're even like ready to start sending commands? And we wait our turn? Because the game's in the background, so I don't know. Does F-lock around each operation automatically? Oh, true, yeah, we could just F-lock around the whole Clyde Vision thing, right? That would work. Right.
right. I think it's actual for agent class flock. It launches game background. How we know it's ready? Agent some TCP commands. Could we call? No, we couldn't call flock on the thing. Yeah, that sounds good. Maybe it's like a little bit complicated. So we would launch the game wrapped in flock to make sure no one else launches. And then we would put that in the background, and then we send the TCP wait directly. And then that'll tell us that we're ready to cook. The game crashes, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. Should be ready to cook. Time will tell. This should make things a bit simpler. Make sure to full stack token developer. We are vibing. Yes, it's called Max. Combine the hold release into a command that's essentially a press for X seconds. Is any kind of testing / integration from game dev? Yes, that's what we're working on right now. Perfect. All right. So that is almost a proof of concept. We just need to get the final piece of the puzzle. Is there a reason to build a game you could share? There's the game demo on the Steam page. But that's what it's looking like at the moment. All right, let's look at the specs. What do we got? am I going? My brain is fucking cooked, dude. Not running on much sleep. Where am I going? Specs or something. Vision V2, nice. You know what? Let's get a... Where do I put the new file? What's the easiest way to navigate? Can do like... Like the quickest way I know to do a new file is... oh, actually maybe we could do like this. And then like test. Right?
still in the program house I made a while ago? No. I'm back in Thailand now. Have you tried Linux? I am using Linux right now, my friend. Dev container? Yeah, pretty much. It's my laptop. I mean, it's technically Windows. I'm just in WSL right now. How do I open a file browser in a specific directory? Where am I going? You? Where the fuck was I just now? Probably here. Had to guess. There we go. Nice. So we got skills. And then you know what? It's kind of easier to just do one of these. Let's call it Game 9 Runner. All right, step one. Study specs slash what is it? Vision V2. Let's work on the Vision V2. I've just made a skill called Game 9 Runner. We need to put the Vision V2. We need to reference Game 9 Runner in Vision V2. In Vision V2.
update it continually as we go with findings from this convo. Starting with the fact that we need to, inside the skill, launch game 9 with flock in a background process. And then we need to call the wait. Also, let's test out the screenshot workflow. Reconcile them before examining the current state of affairs. The skill does exist. If you don't find it, I'll end you. I will end you. Yes, they are in global. Did you not read the index? Did you not read the index, bro? You didn't. Yeah, you did. Mention where the skills are, by the way, in your specs index and inside the Vision V2. Just give the full path to the skill. $100 a month, yes sir. Yes, try test the full game. Flow. All right, launch the game. Waiting for TCP server, ready. It's doing a screenshot. Cool. All right, this feels a lot better because it's like it's directly playing the game. It's just the latency is so fucking cooked, dude. It is responding to key commands. You're just stuck. Yeah, so the speed is like horrible. I wonder if we could reduce latency a little bit here. Somehow. So right now that's like a round trip of 3, which is horrible. Update the skill with, when you're done testing, you must close down the game. Also, update it to tell it to never use the down and up commands directly. Always estimate distance. Also, get the skill to read the playbook.md, which is located in like the VLM subdirectory. Just give the full path to it. What else? Also, is there a way we can reduce latency and combine all of your commands in just one command? So once you've figured out what to do next, you send the command and wait and screenshot and read the screenshot basically in one shot. Cuts it from 3 to 2, yeah. That's all right. Now try and run another test of the game. Use an actual test like the harvester craft. All right, this is going to be the real. Is it going to be able to actually run what the existing VLM is capable of? Let's find out. Okay, it's ready. What does it do now? It's actually playing all right. It's about twice as slow, maybe 3 times as slow as the current VLM. But it just opened the anvil. It just walked up to the anvil, opened it, and now it sees that it can craft. So let's see what it does. Click the craft button 12 times. All right, it just crafted it. That's great. So it passed the test, which is cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. We need to adjust the click command so that it also sets the mouse position to where you're clicking, so it's more clear. Also, we need to like store a backlog of all the screenshots. Cool. How long does the 28 slots when you're pumping at 8 hours a day? I'm only on 5x, so I wouldn't know. But I'm like just pushing the limits of the 5x. Interesting. This might be a little bit annoying though. I'm not sure. Because we're essentially making it so that it can use the computer at this rate. Like visually, so I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah, do option B. While you're at it, we also need to figure out how to reduce the pollution of the logs when we're calling vision. Thought you were better than using a slot machine, unsub and removing wish list. We don't buy slop games. Well, is what it is, boys. Rest in peace. Maybe I should stop doing what I'm doing because of this guy in chat. What do you guys think? Trying to think like how else we can reduce the latency. Maybe having a Sonnet sub agent that forks off the context. Let's give that a shot. I feel like this should have updated. Vision. Where was I going? The runner. Interesting. It's because it's a one of those. VS Code being VS Code. What happened when AI will write specs themselves eventually? I think it's like a... It's like a matter of like, by default, how much does it just make the correct choice? So if you tell it to like, go build something, and you're kind of vague, the smarter the model, the more it makes the right choices without you needing to like put your engineering knowledge into it, right? Like as the models get smarter, it's just like you just need less and less of the like the hand-holdy context stuff. Like this, for example, this is kind of like a slop skill. Need to clean this up. That's all right. A little later. Like, could you just remove all of this and just give it a high-level directive for like, hey, use the thing, right? And then it just figure it out every time. Like, how little steering does it need to do the right thing, basically? All right, what do we got? Sessions into the West is a small phoning issue. The SJSON need to escape the braces. Okay, that was old. What do you mean? A few possibilities. Cloud Vision output, currently seeing session capture outputs, file name, custom position, want it quieter, conversation context. Actually, outputs and screenshot, session log file.
command outputs and screenshot reading takes up a lot of tokens. Yes, combining into one call would be great. That would be sick. TCP command, wait, capture, log output. Log output's just screenshot. Yeah. Dude, that would be fucking tight. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, the thing is, it'll get smarter and smarter, but it'll never, like, they'll never not be a prompt, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're just a dude using machines to do things. And so, like, your entire experience matters. Okay, what do we got? That is the clean output. Does anyone ever remember seeing like Factorio get played on X? I remember seeing a tweet for it, and I want to find it to see how they did it. That'd be a really good study. Dude, that was fucking clean. Wow. I think that was the most textbook pass of the test that I've ever seen. I want to build like a little visualizer so you guys can see it. Wow. That was fucking textbook. Like every single command was just kind of perfect. I don't think Gemini 3 has ever even been able to do that. Well, I think we're here now. Now it's just two tool calls, like a single, really simple thing.
Cool. Carry on. Can you run the game and show what the AI has made? Haven't really done like much outside of when I was first starting off to like test if this was even viable. We basically did this machine, the arc pylon, and it's pretty much a turret. So if like any mobs come nearby, it'll just fucking yeet it. Rest in peace, slimes. Another one is being these modules. This was entirely done. Just vibing. Like this entire user interface, the drop down, the modules themselves, all the content. Actually, let me check a speed module in here. I've never actually tested this on a on like a proper setup yet. What do we got? Let me fucking trash some of this shit. It's so good having a trash can. Let's check a speed module on. See how it goes. What if I could make the I need to make the harvester a power sink so it fills up the whole thing. Yeah, that's probably the bottleneck right now for it. Okay. Make harvester a power sink. Okay. Alright, this was fucking clean. This is just way better than the VLM thing that I made. It's kind of gnarly. That works. All right. Let's adjust the Game 9 runner skill and the Vision V2 specs to make it better. I want a nice final HTML link I can view the whole test in, similar to how the old VLM worked. What else did I want to do? I wonder if we can make the skill fork. Like context fork and make it sonnet. So context fork, model sonnet, and let's see if this makes it quicker. Can we say like run one session, you're allowed to fail? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. You're definitely a guy I thought wouldn't get into the heavy use of agents, grew tired of programming. I'll need to write a blog post on this, but what do we got? What's it called? Breakdown. If you want context. All right. Question for us: since code is the reasoning engine rather than external VLM, how is the session data structured differently? The old VLM should the reasoning per step. Does it exist in the same format? What should the action cards show? The log only just says the message walked right. One. Oops. Redesign it from the ground up to fit our new model. All I care about is that I can flick through the screenshots and I can see the context for what happened in just a megalog. Keep it simple. Output location, output the HTML path as a clickable file. Have the output location be at session end. And yes, just so I can open the browser. See the existing format. It needs to be via the tail scale IP and HTT. I actually don't know. I can't remember what it was. It'll figure it out though. Fork it. We want the context just dumped straight in. No. Edit. Dude, I fucking hate it. Fuck off. All right. Give me that linky pools. Excellent results. I was links above. I only just saw using codecs in VSC. So it feels like a new world opened up to me, even just reading. This bro just leak is IP. Yeah, bro. Don't hit it too hard, bro. How you doing, Aldous? Long time no see, bro. Find your furry JPEGs, Randy. You can't hide now. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Right now, I am working on upgrading the way that Clyde plays the game. It used to be calling out to a standalone harness that would like play the game by screenshots and Gemini Flash 3. Now what we're doing is just directly playing the game. Yeah. I don't know, see the old VLM specs. Here to see what tracks you're laying down instead, so you use a Neovim. What a good day. Yeah. I got onto that Neovim grind yesterday. I no longer have to tab into VS Code to view shit. It's great. Why would my IP have changed? Weird. T-Mux 2, yeah. There we are. Working on Vision V2 specs and the A9. What is it? Runner. Game 9 runner. What I need. It seems that the screenshots may perchance be a little munted. Are we waiting for the command to finish before taking the screenshot?
Most pertinent inquiries. Let me examine the Vision V2 workflow and screenshot timing to ascertain whether we're indeed capturing the appropriate moment.
Whisper before Alex Mersey read on the desktop locked in. Amen, bro. Amen. The only reason I don't have 17 agents running at once right now is because we're completely blocked by this single file. For the time being. Although, if my setup was a little bit better, we would be able to upgrade this on the fly. But, I mean, I could keep this spinning, but I was basically getting it to do UI work, and it was just so fucking bad at having context for the game because it had to call out to basically a sub agent and then pass off initial context, so it couldn't like search inline and like reason. So it was just really hard to get all the context you need into a standalone sub agent that then like calls Gemini Fast 3 and isn't shit, you know? It just kept getting like false positives, and then I had to read all the logs for the test because like Gemini thinks the test is passing, and then it has to rerun the test with another instruction. It was just a pain in the ass. Yeah. Waiting for the command to complete before capturing the screenshot to show the result of the action on the action in progress. Culprit to unwanted screenshots. 10 seconds might be too short. The game could still be animating and settling when we capture. I'm not exactly sure. Just run the harvester test. Run the harvester craft test. Tried the Native CT agent teams yet? I have not. I haven't even upgraded to the new CC, as the cool kids say. I'm not even using Opus 4.6 because I found it to be kind of weird. And like the latest Claude code was just breaking my shit in so many different ways. It was wild. Okay. Just overshot the anvil a little bit. That's all right. Yeah, it's definitely maybe like 3 times as slow as Gemini, but since it has more context, it won't need to run fucking 3 times in order for the test to even pass. So it's probably better. And it's more simple. The fuck you trying to do, bro? Alright, I take back everything I just said. It's being fucking stupid. Oh, this is depressing. This is fucking depressing. The hammer icon must be the craft button. Let me click at a craft. Almost, bro. Almost. He's almost there. What's he doing? It's like missing the click by like a pixel. Oh my god. It's just so bad. Oh, this is so depressing. I thought it was gonna be good. Fuck. Clicks are working. You just missed the button slightly. How can we improve this in the future? Tried using your eyes to test the game yet? No. No, we don't do that here. We might be back to using the old Gemini. Yeah, the bounds would be good actually. TCP response could report what element, if any, was hit. For two, we used to have the TCP logging, so it could read the feedback. That might be broken now. Working in the old VLM, so it could read the feedback. That might be broken now. If so, we'll need to port that. To be fair, I think it's just a model tuning issue. It's just like yeah. Kimi 2.5 had good VLM capabilities. Maybe, man, maybe. Also, one would be busing. We will need to have a command so it can query the UI state specifically. And it'll dump all the recs. Dump all the named UI elements with the recs in the right space. Update specs. And right. Dude, I feel really shit today for some reason. It's probably because I'm not running on a lot of sleep. All right. I'm gonna go out for a little walk. I'll be back at a jiff, boys.
Hello, gents. How do you do? How do you do? Oh, yeah. Fuck. I
can't wait to get this whole system of testing to a good enough point where I can basically all in the shit out of this. Alright. Do you fall asleep? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Nah, let's just go for a little walk, man. Alright. Why the fuck did you make a PR? Oh, it spun up a new agent and made a PR. That is wild. Okay. Alright. Get UI TCP command returns all visible elements of their bounding boxes and normalize your screen coordinates. I definitely did this 17 minutes ago while I was walking. Yeah. Extend click commands, response and hit. Oh, yep. Both features UI to identify command between UI, screen space, and normalized coordinates. No. Refine UI hit. Loop through all elements. If it's in there, it's in there. Now, build UI response. Loops through all of them. Yes, perfect. Perfect. Alright. Good shit, big sauce. Squash. Merge that puppy in, big dog. Did it really just spin up a fucking agent? Wow. That's a new kinda swag. New kinda swag. That is. They don't call him Big Dog Clyde for no reason. The hot reload view of the files that get changed on disk don't really seem to be working by default. Is there a button I need to press or some shit? Submit cursor hold checks when you're idle. Oh. Interesting. We will see. Yes, we will, princess. The fuck happened here? Two games were opened, by the way. The fuck is the goal with that, mate? 4 instances were running. What do you mean, bro? Hello? Huh? Quick feedback works. Just clicking on the inventory a bunch. It's actually like getting the clicks really precise now, which is interesting. So we might be in business. Try the, wait, what's the context? Try the harvester craft test. Croft. The fucking Aussie accent, bro. Yeah, like look at that. That was bang on in the center. Kinda wild. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Oh, now, yeah, that's bang on the center, bro. Shit. Shit. Wait for craft to complete and check output slot. Hey, someone didn't read the fucking manual. Bold. That's right, that's just a tuning issue. That's not bad. That isn't bad. I don't hate it. Like, the fact that it's just in context now is pretty good. What do we got here? Oh, interesting. I can chain them together. Okay. That's actually not bad. It just kind of did it all in one shot. Interesting. Yeah. I don't hate it. 85K, and then at the start, what was it? I can't even remember. Ah, fuck. Just broke it. 85K. And then 74K. Like 10K to do that whole test. Not bad. I wonder how the billing works for the screenies. I wonder. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That isn't bad. Now, what do we do? I wonder. This is verified, so I mean, let's just let it rip, shall we? We've just gotten the new Game 9 runner skill working. Across all specs and all skills, we need to tell it to not use the VLM skill now and use the new Game 9 test runner. Run back up. All right. We are almost there. What do we do now? What was in the middle door? All right. This guy. This has significantly simplified things. Keep the do not change the workers. They will pull in natty later. Don't delete the contents of the old BLM skill. Preserve it there. Alright, so this guy was currently blocked by tasks for better UI state injection. So we've just kind of done that. So I'm curious to see if it'll actually work now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It was blocked, right? So This might be good to loop now. Assuming everything is like tippity-toppity shape. And it's not cooked. All right, it's going to try and debug this. So, it did not update this. The skill MD needs to be updated. It's really bad at like finding all the spots in the code base on like where to update it. I am very keen to use Codex. I'll have to give it a shot for like a whole work day. What's this? Debug skill, very nice. Sweet. Let's try that again. Huh? Oh. Fix the text input bug. All right, let's see. Observe the bug using the runner. Good. That's what you should do. Let's see if it actually works. All right, it's launching the game. Just missed the button entirely. That's great. I wonder if the coordinates are wrong. Oh, this is so fucking annoying, God. Holy shit. What do you mean still showing the list view? Okay. It correctly realized what it was doing. Try again. I don't even know what it's trying to do right now. It's trying to key down? What the fuck? Okay, well, it got to where it was eventually.
Well, we can get it to update the skill file. Skill. Game 9 runner. Note. Study the playbook. Note, if you're doing UI work, if you're interacting with the UI, always call the get UI command first. Just add that note in and see what it thinks about that. So this is the thing which is cool that I wanted it to do. Like, it's in the middle of a debug session. So it should be able to just still send extra commands and like search the code base to try and get more context and like hill climb its way to a solution. So we'll see. I'm basically throwing like the hardest problem that I ever have at this to see what happens. Problem is we don't actually have a spec for UI, so it doesn't really know how it works. That's good. What's you paying again? 100 a month. And we are pushing the limits of it, but actually under budget for the whole week. Just within budget. On the 200 a month, very nice. while you're here, make a spec for the UI system so it's easier to figure this out next time. Before you do this, document all your findings in the UI system so it's easier to figure out next time. It's just straight up like ignoring my instructions if I don't fucking interrupt it. We haven't found teams yet. I'm trying to build my own workflow for managing teams. Yeah, solving the like parallel agent problem is very hard. Like, I don't know if you've seen any of this, particularly the Gastown article. The command doesn't work on YouTube. For whatever reason. There's already a UI.md, so why the fuck didn't you study it? Ay, ay, ay. So fucking wrong. That's so fucking wrong. This bug and assumption is wrong. You need to give a box a hash in order for the state of the box to be preserved across frames. So then you can query the rect because it'll be computed from the last frame. It's alright, I don't blame it. It's a fucking complicated UI system. And I have not documented any of it. You just voice instruct? Yes, sir. Senior prompt engineer. That's what they call me. No. Update the specs and stop. I don't know why, but I feel like it's getting fucking more and more stupid. Let's check the context. Are we entering the dumb zone? Damn fucking... Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, man. That's alright, man. Alright. I didn't even get to fucking see the context command. That's excellent. That's excellent. Didn't even use that much context. That's kind of hype. I think I'm used to the context getting so fucking filled because of the old VLM thing. Like I was eating up the context. I wonder if I use some session long enough, they'll shadow throttle you without knowing. Yeah, that'd be funny. I love it. I love it when it goes into a new loop, you know, like fresh pair of eyes. Or did I not fucking... Didn't, What's up with this? What is going on here? What was your reasoning behind I can see your reasoning. Never mind. Just wanted to hold it. It's trying to like wrap everything in. Wait.
I wonder if we can upgrade this a little bit. Working on the new Game 9 runner skill and the new Clyde Vision V2. Update specs accordingly and then execute. I think we need to make the session action thing better in that the action should just be reusing all the existing commands that we have. Look at one of the agents session right now and you can see how it's trying to use it. We need to make it more accommodating. Not. I'm still on 4.5, yo. Yeah, I didn't really like 4.6 for whatever reason. I might have to try it again. It just felt slower and more expensive. And it forced me to use the upgraded Claude code, which had like some annoying bugs. You on 20x, I'm using 100% this month. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That doesn't sound right. Because, yeah, no, I was using 4.6 and it was just chewing through the usage compared to 4.5. For a model that has the exact same API pricing, like something was wrong. So I was like, okay, this is weird. This is weird. I guess I'm probably weighting the usage differently. I'll have to use Codex 5.3 at some point. Because apparently it's better.
All right. What's the goal right now? You fall asleep. Just busy prompting, bro. All right. The goal is I basically just quote unquote tried. What the fuck just happened? What is that, bro? What is this? That's not scary whatsoever. Oh, it's a Power Toys thing. Okay. That makes it less scary. No, I was on my phone messaging. I wasn't sleeping, boys, alright? I wouldn't be behind the wheel like that. Update the specs and the skills to reflect this. The goal right now is I'm upgrading the testing capabilities so that it can one-shot UI work without me giving any input. Can we extend the action so that at the end it will give us the results and any of the TCP logs? Also, can we have a way in the action to also get the game state and the UI state, but only when it actually wants to query it? Because sometimes it won't want to do that. What's the strategy for testing UI? Just basically giving it more data. More data. Giving it data on the where the actual boxes are and like the size of things and stuff, so that it can more accurately debug. You stop making game in favor of slop. Yep. You know me, bro.
I feel like it'll probably take a while for the normies to catch up. But I'm not particularly bothered. What do we got? What did we do to the skill? Query options, add any action, yes. Cool, perfect. Sweet. I think I'll be well positioned to write something about your experience these past days/weeks. Yes, I would love to. It's on the to-do list. I'm actually going to, I think as soon as the Codex app drops on Windows or Linux, I want to start doing more web-based stuff. Or if I improve my project management so that I can easily add new projects to this and like have it be swag, then I will basically make a change to the website, not a blog section for it. But I can't really be fucked right now. Nor do I have like all the experience yet. Need to let it cook a little bit more, you know? It's still early days. Like changing my shit every single day because I notice ways of improving the workflow. All right, let's test this. Shall we? Try again with take it from the top, just upgraded the, actually, you know what? You know what we can do? We can literally take it from the top. So with games and stuff, I haven't seen anything new lately. Yeah, I just got back to work like this week. Codex is bleak? No, the Codex app. It's wild that they call Codex so many things. The Codex app is actually kind of a game changer. It basically gives you like a ChatGPT like experience of, you can have like a bunch of threads up on the side, like each doing their own shit. So it makes multitasking and like just juggling a bunch of things way better. Okay, what did it just do? Yeah, it's way better at UI interaction now. It just perfectly did that. Type T, text input field is still empty, no visible text. Type more characters to be sure. There you go. I don't understand why there's two tasks, though. That's kind of weird. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, I think when you exit out of the game, the crash handler doesn't close down. Actually, no, that makes sense. When it's killing the game, there's two processes. There's the game, and then there's the crash handler. That makes sense. There'll always be two. Meaning my gal just left me. It's alright, bro. It's alright, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of ladies out there. Doesn't make it suck any less though. I feel you, man. Is it for macOS? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for it to drop on Windows, and then I'll be absolutely chuffed. I'll probably switch my entire workflow over to it if it can write good Odin code and not shit the bed. Because last time I tried GPT, it was either Codex 5.1 or 5.2. I kind of like vomited a little bit. It just didn't work. That was the wrong command. Oh, this is the skill. At any point in this conversation, have you read the UI spec? If you haven't, we're gonna have a fucking problem. Okay, good. I don't know how the code actually looks right now. Is there a test that is done entirely using the old UI system by drawing Rex? Because you'll need to make a standalone widget for the text box using the UI system. Ah, motherfucker. I fucking hate this UX, dude. A test is done entirely by using the old UI system by drawing Rex directly. If not. I've always seen Terrafactor for Temple OS. They look at a port. Are you sure this is faster? The page feels incredibly slow. Yep. Slow right now, faster later. It's the classic, you're here learning a new skill, so you're trying to iron out all the kinks and like how to actually do something, right? But if you just think about it on paper, if you have even just like 3 agents in parallel working on features, running constantly, and they one-shot it, and you just merge it in, and then you move on to the next one, like, way faster. But the hard part is getting it to the point where it can one-shot it. It's a lot of back and forth and like trying to make the test harness better so it can see the problems. I just did a massive upgrade to the testing. Not upgrade, but like massive change to how the test works. So I'm also trying to just bang out all the edge cases here. So literally just swapped out the test harness. So I use field. The drawing is all done by functions like draw solid, current text input, draw rectangles. Proper UI, which is source box flags. Yes. Why the fuck is there a draw callback to begin with? That's what I want to know. Oh, it was an old thing, I think. I'm not sure. I think it was an old function. Maybe. Gameplay program manually because having the agent do engine low level stuff could be more effective at the moment. No. Maybe. Like, if I wanted to fly right now, like, sure. I mean, I would actually just do exactly what I'm doing. I would just prompt it more. But I'm just trying to get it to self-correct and do everything for me because I find that enjoyable right now. I'm on a big high. A massive high of trying to figure this out. Because like all the tech is here, it's possible. It's just a matter of like, it's literally a skill issue. And I just got to learn where my deficiencies are and how to get this working. Because like if I can, it'll be fucking disgusting. Absolutely gnarly. Like already what I've been able to achieve so far with even like maybe like 70% coverage and like hit rate of running tests and it being able to see the problems and then like self-correct, like even that, like I've gotten a taste for what it feels like and I ain't giving that up. Like I can see the Gastown vision, you know. I've doubted it at times. I have. But I can totally see it. We're like right on the fucking cusp of it being able to self-correct and like one-shot and do literally everything. Like, I'm calling it. By the end of the year, I'm just going to be typing into, like, a single terminal. Directing a massive fucking swarm. Your video on Odin Game Blueprint reignited my love for coding, and now I see you vibe coding. Did we lose you, or is it just for testing? You lost me, bro. No, okay, so a lot of people think that it goes like counter and it goes in the opposite direction, right? But if anything, it goes in the same direction. It's a multiplier on your skill set and what you already know at a base level of programming, right? All right, what do we got? I don't know. I think I've just also programmed a lot at this stage where I just don't particularly care how the code gets written. I just care that it gets written. As long as it looks architecturally sound and not like slop. So I catch all that in the code reviews. So it's like solve all the problems that are stopping you from using this, whatever they are. And set the ego aside. That's what I had to do. What do we got? I just created a new world. I'm curious to see what the session fucking screenshot of this is going to be like. And now it just stopped. Well, that's great. Carry on, soldier. Is studying my own UI system in Odin now, but if I just let the AI do, I'll never learn and know how the software really works on my level. No, okay, so if you are a beginner and you are trying to learn how to do something, you 100% need to do it by hand to learn how it works. Especially if it's an important system like the entity system or like writing a UI system or like whatever, right? Because that's just going to turn out being slop if you don't know the primitives and the fundamentals of the entire system. But now once you flip into the phase of like you have everything there and your engine's kind of like good and you're kind of productive, is it really going to make a difference if you let AI churn on writing a new UI for you and like use the existing systems and like help upgrade them and fine tune them, right? What is it doing right now? Check menu UI. You press down once to save and exit, then enter. You cannot press down to navigate. Nav-E gate UI. Make sure this is known in the playbook.md. Also, move the playbook from the yeah. You can write it just this once. Document your current progress in the handoff and stop. See, far enough, so you build all your systems and now let it do the high level stuff. Yes, exactly. The one thing I'm especially curious about is getting it to run the tests so that before a release, I can basically have it go to town on the entire test suite and like play the game and make sure everything's stable, because that'll increase stability a lot. Alright, we need to stop it from documenting sessions. Okay, so what I need to do right now is move the playbook.md into your specs and add it to the specs index. Playbook currently lives in the VLM project. Fine. Master of head. I trust you with my life, so. Move the playbook from the VLM into the game9 specs. Use the master repo. Also add it to the game9 specs index and update the test runner skill so that it tells it to always read the playbook first. Thank you for going to my TED Talk. I shall attend to this matter forthwith, sir. There we go. A more competent man is moving it over. That's what we like to see. Also, is there a skills index in your specs? You should always be reading specs off rip, right? Yeah, always read specs. Cool. Why does the stream Loki feel so soulless to me? As in, you just sit there, wait, give some feedback, repeat. His man's job's not a creative/engineer to me. Yeah, I can see how it could be boring if you don't enjoy this process, right? But I'm just having so much fun trying to architect this whole fucking machine to keep churning at Mach 1. Because I know that the better I get at it, the more leverage. The more leverage, the more time I can actually AFK and then do the creative work. Like, you know, sit in here and draw and make music and all that kind of stuff. It's just going to take me some time to figure everything out, right? What do we got? It'll need to point to the Claude path. So it's easy to edit the skills in future. Because it's kind of confusing what the skills actually are. You checking your specs? Yes. Good man. I'm doing the live. What are you doing exactly? Good question. Right now, this guy is churning away on adding a world switcher to the game. It's a really complicated piece of UI, and I'm trying to throw the kitchen sink at it to basically battle harden the entire system, so that in future, when I throw another problem of similar scope at it, it can do it without me having any input. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Now add the agent skills index in the workflow spec. Cool. Automating the automation game indeed. All right. I do not use the new agents team feature because I'm trying to figure out how to create my own version of it so that I'm not relying on me not knowing what the fuck is happening. I'm just trying to like figure out the fundamentals of how to actually orchestrate a bunch of agents working in parallel. But yeah, I do think this will largely be automated at some point by things like the agent teams feature that's experimental right now. Yeah. Like the coding harnesses are just going to get better and better and better. Okay, we are Gucci, I think. Oh my god. Who the fuck are you? Can you please fuck off? Pretty please. I'm just gonna uninstall Power Toys. I don't even fucking use it. There we go. Can I make it so it doesn't auto update? It shouldn't be. Okay. Annoying pop-up shouldn't happen anymore. The Wrangler user. Actually, I should be able to just restart this and it should have everything it needs now. It should. Alright, let's have a look at the... Oh look, it actually just did an auto reload. Maybe. Always read the playbook first. There you go. All right. Yeah, it does just feel like another abstraction, my issue. But at what point do you abstract so hard that you don't understand anything that's going on underneath you? I don't know. I think look at the lower levels underneath you whenever it makes sense to, right? That's kind of be my motto. But again, there's like, it's so easy to just talk about this endlessly and make these assertions about reality and like try and make analogies and put everything into a box. But like, I don't know, man. Who fucking cares? Just get back to work. Oh, all right.
Visual bug listed. Create test by verifying weld folder creation, save and exit. One thing, this reason, fix the visual bug with the long weld names overflowing. This is concrete and testable. Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, it would have outputted this guy so that you guys can see what's happening here. You see what the machine man is doing. So, this is what we like to call a slop fest. And now what I'm trying to get it to do is observe the slop that it just made and self-correct. So this is an example of a W. It just observed that it was slop and was like, hey, let me fix the slop. If we can get AI to fix its own slop, then it's over. I think we might want to add in something else. I've been meaning to do the truncation thing. Instead, make it truncate, and then when you hover, it does a tooltip for the whole thing. Also, just make the whole thing way more succinct. I don't know why that text is so long to begin with. It should not be looking like that. Completely contained within the button, eh? Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know if completely contained is a very, very accurate description. Trust AI getting good enough with this kind of thing to work. Yes. At some point, it will just work for everything, because it will be smart. Change it to old. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, bro. All right. Well, I think I could probably safely let this churn now. Like, it's kind of competent at opening it up and testing it. So I'm just going to let it cook for a little bit, and we'll see how it goes.
it needs to be padded in a little bit, so it's not right up against the edge. Yeah, at this stage, I kind of trust it to just figure it out. We'll see. So, I think I might be back to work on the summarization, maybe? Should we work on Clyde Hub TM? The hub of the Clyde. We need some overall architecture code review and refactor this bowl. Everything gets pull requested at the end, and I go in and add comments. What do I want to do? I kind of want to work on upgrading to the new idea with the system. But at the same time, do I? I'm not sure. What do I actually need right now? I don't know what I need. I'm pushing the boundaries of what I currently know. This is for Terrafactor. It's actively working on Terrafactor right now. All right, so now it's looking at the new world text input. but it's absolutely munted and needs a little fixie. So I wonder if it's gonna see if it looks cooked or not. Because it looks absolutely cooked. And the goal is to have it self-correct. Well, maybe we need to do like an entirely different pass on aesthetics and try to get it to look good. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not getting access to the UI. So that's a problem. Okay. Back to the drawing board. For some reason, the UI is not returning all the elements. You can test this by polling the UI on the pause screen. Oh, I think I just answered my own question. Is the pause screen actually using the new UI system? Same with the main menu. Also check the main menu. Yeah, that's a flaw in the old plan. Basically, you have to pull the entire game to use the new UI system. But luckily, that is a solvable problem. Honestly, it's probably better to just not even have a UI system and just get it to directly draw recs like this, so it's more stable. Because like this is extremely easy to reason about. When we have a UI system, it's like kind of fucking cooked. But time will tell. In UI, do not register. Yes. Option fix. Refactor menus use UI box. More work changes the UI structure. Add a registration call in button. Add optional key param to button that registers with a separate immediate mode clickable list. Separate get menu UI command. Option 2, cleanness. Add a key parameter button that optionally registers direct for TCP querying. Maybe. Nah, let's overhaul the buttons. Spin up a new agent with this goal. Study workflow. All right. So, I have a bit of a problem right now. I want to work on the new Clyde Hub system, but it basically will derail the current workflow and halt all the agents and the progress, and I kind of like having them running in parallel. So what are our options for solving this? Because I would love to not derail things. That would be great. You are currently blocked by Odysseus finishing. I mean, you're not really blocked, but in this particular case, just make a note that you can't actually see the UI state of the buttons in the pause menu and the main menu. So update the playbook to reflect that, because you're waiting on an update. So you don't try to do it again. pull in master then. Be more specific. It's not that it's for the main menu or pause menu. It's specifically for the old immediate UI system. Only the new UI system that is deferred is queryable. What is happening right now? The game is completely black. Interesting. It's completely black. You can do it, buddy. Just nuke all of the Terrafactor.exes. Come on, bro. You can do it. Is it a crash? Oh yeah. Didn't focus the crash dialogue. Let's see. It's trying to load up the crash dump. Interesting.
Oh shit. It's like basically working. Okay. What to do now? Carry on. God, I fucking hate how buggy this is, dude. What do you mean? Holy fuck, that's just so irritating. Thank you. I don't know why that happens. It's really weird. Okay. Pull request. Tests have passed, apparently. Let's see. Pause menu, get UI, verify buttons appear in UI output. Okay. Maybe. Show. Verify menu buttons appear. It's the exact same session. Why is it the same session? Oh well. Alright, let's actually see what I did. What do we got? What is menu button? Oh, interesting. Interesting.
don't use the floating flag here. Instead, you have to figure out how to auto layout this using spaces and whatnot. You can study existing code. Make sure in the UI specs that we have references that are nice studies. Like the inventory. Actually, I don't know if the inventory is it's been ported yet. That way it's easier to write better UI code in the future. Also, you need to study the original UI, take screenshots, and put them next to your handoff file so that you can A/B compare to make 100% sure that it's the exact same. Okay. Check the code comment in the PR. Right, back to it. This guy is still testing. These recent vibe coding streams have been depressing. Gotta unfollow. Oh no, man, don't unfollow. That's where all my self-worth is. All right. Well, it's like kind of slowly getting there. It's really struggling, but maybe it'll slowly get there. Who knows? It's a fucking monster of a problem.
I kind of want to throw Codex 5.3 at it and like see what happens. Should I give it a shot? I don't even know if my entire system would work with it. At least I'm getting reps to like get a feel for how well it's doing. Alright, let's just fucking throw more tasks at it. Like, it's looping, and I think it's more or less good enough. So, fucking A? That's a BLM V2 skill done. Make harvester a power sink. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty tight. Next question. Do we boot him up from here? I don't know. Or do we boot him up from the master of head? Or the big dog Clyde? Just write into his handoff a note that at some point this should be fixed. It is. Say down, Matt. What's going on? What's going on, Matt? Kind of need food. Kinda need food. I left it too late. Everything was basically closed. What do we reckon, boys? Burrito time? Never mind. I swear everything just... Everything just closed on me. Well, guess we aren't hungry tonight, boys. When is it not burrito time? This is true. This is true. Claude's still writing some usable code. Pretty usable, I would say. I don't know. I'm having it do absolutely fucking gnarly work right now to refactor and do an entirely new UI.
and it's fucking struggling, but it's like slowly climbing its way through things. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dude, that's such BM. Oh, my God. So, this guy noticed that he couldn't start the game because it was locked. And so he fucking killed the process to hijack it. And then ran it again. And this guy had fucking no idea. None the wiser. They were both sending commands to the game to try and do stuff. Well. What a chat. That's such a fucking... Oh my God, dude. There are so many problems. Need a sheriff AI to keep the other AI in check. Alright. Sheriff Clyde, the big dog, the head honcho. Sheriff, we just ran into a problem where one agent tried to run the game, it noticed it was F-locked, so it fucking killed it. But the other agent was using it, and then both agents were trying to send commands to the game at the same time. Well, let's see what Sheriff Clyde has to say. The fucking background command ran and restarted them both. Alright, we need to fix this before we move on. That's fucking cooked, bro. Lock release immediately after start? Really? Okay, maybe. The add backgrounds of F-lock. So lock is released immediately after launch. The task kill and runs into lock protection. Really? I wonder if this is true. Okay. So it's basically saying, yo, just run the Earthwalk and acquire it. Blocks until walk is available. Waits up to 60 seconds. If another agent is testing, you wait. Do not kill that game. Only kill the game after you've acquired the lock. Lock auto releases when your shell exits. Crash safe. I don't know if it is safe. I don't understand what that pattern is. It's basically like a water line. Open the lock file, keep it open. Lock the file, do stuff. Space held across multiple commands until you explicitly close it or the shell exits. Okay. This is getting kind of wild. You need like a spin up a VM every time you test, man. We need all these agents running on their own machines in the cloud. That's what we actually need. That's what we really need. I think we honestly might just revert to using the old VLM. I don't know. This is kind of cooked. Kind of fucking cooked. Because my hypothesis about it being better was kind of wrong. In fact, it's actually kind of worse. So, yeah. We love that. It's alright. How else you gonna know before you try it? Yeah, this is getting too complicated now. This is getting too complicated. I think let's revert to using the old VLM skill. Update all of the specs, pull it out of the archive, update all the skills, and then retire the test runner that we just made. Keep it there, just archive it. If you have to update stuff in the game 9, like the claude file and some of the specs, just use the master repo. Well, that was fun. That was fun. God, this is a fucking pain in the ass to revert. Oh god. This is gonna be so fucked. God damn. Can't even restore from Git. Maybe we just solved the problem in a simple way. Yeah. Wait, no, I changed my mind. Let's just solve the lock problem in a simple way. Revert, undo. Fuck me, dude. It's gonna take a fucking hammer to the whole system. I'm actually so keen to try out the new Codex app. Fucking come to Windows, please. Please. Let me in! It's just gonna solve all these problems. I think. Or just make them harder. One of the two. One of the two. Well, I think I'm done for the day. What else did we... Make sure you got all of the things that you just changed earlier. Fuck me, bro. I feel like it's either getting dumber or I'm fucking up somehow.
What's the solution? Fix the lock problem. Call issue. Agent B killed Agent A's game because it saw the lock was held and assumed the game was stale. Simple solution: before killing, check if the game is actively being used via TCP. Never kill automatically. Always ask the agent to wait. What do we do here? Falcon interrupts the game launched on the entire session. The F lock should wrap the game because it runs in the background and it should do the entire session. I think the problem is that we're wrapping the whole thing in a command or something. Actually test that assumption to make sure it's true. How does this differ to the current one? Try and run the fixed version. Motherfucker. Try running the fixed version. I'm not seeing the game get focused though. Or do you still need to do the TCP wait in order for it to focus? Just try the command first. Okay, update the command, but abstract it out into our bin with a wrapper. So all we have to do is call terafactor.
All right, let's see if this problem happens again. Try run again. It's Java. Try run again. It's Java. The fact that it just fucking calls the task hill willy-nilly is absolutely cooked. Hold on. We gotta update this. We have to do an emergency handoff. Dump state. We have to do an emergency handoff. Dump state, but don't kill yet. Dude, I swear it's just fucking... Do not assume that this is a bug. From the handoff. It's all falling apart, man. It's all falling apart. Oh, I'll fucking crash out, bro. Problem is this right here, like the fucking task hill is so cooked. So unbelievably cooked, dude. Frick. Throw too much info at him? Yeah. I need to go through and like make the specs better. That's really it. Like it's getting too thickums. Ay, ay, ay. The shared specs / config, and it's kind of spread all throughout the Clyde code base and the user level skills at the moment. Tmux coordination as well. How to make it possible to have multiple game sessions? It would require me trying to figure out how to do VMs, which probably isn't a bad idea. Complete isolation, cleanness, create a separate root directly for cloud development, use different code config environment variables, point a separate cloud help with skills. True skill versioning. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to rent out a Linux box and then just use Parsec to get into it and just do a completely fresh environment. Multiple processes are different paths. The problem is it's interacting through the OS level to like click on things and stuff, right? And take screenshots and all this kind of stuff. I'd like to solve the VM problem because I really fucking hate Git work trees, and it would be nice if we could spin up a VM that doesn't have a work tree I actually don't know what problem that would solve. It would just make it worse. I wonder. You would still have the fundamental problem of like a bunch of different things working on branches, right? Or would you? Yes, you would. Maybe. I wonder if you could just like have a development branch and have everything on that. I guess fucking pull requests would be a pain in the ass. No, that would suck. Fuck. Yeah, you definitely need your own branch. Scope to the feature. Yeah, I think I might just call it there for the day. I'm so fucking fried, dude. Yeah, work trees are fine. They're not the problem. Also, the testing is fine. It's not really a problem. It's just the mechanism for locking the game and who currently has ownership. That's it. What is the ignoring swap file for NVim process error? It's really annoying whenever I load it up. Okay, delete the local swap files for me, thanks. are we gonna be chill now? Okay, we're chill. One less thing to worry about. Let's adjust the session end command so that it kills the game. Also, maybe we go back to no. Because the problem is that like we're explicitly calling the kill, which could currently kill something else. Is that the problem? I genuinely don't know. I think it is. I think it's just we didn't have the fucking lock working earlier. I think that's it actually. Hold on, let me just restart both of these. Okay, this guy's running the game. Okay, so that's starting. Interesting. All right, there's a flaw. in that plan. That's why that was breaking. Motherfucker. Because it... How do we do this? What are you trying to do, big dog? I need to fucking observe it, because I basically just given it entirely new harness, so there's no surprise that it's broken. No surprise there. Well, gonna need to battle harden it a little bit. Going to need to battle harden it. Mother fricker. All right. I don't really know how to solve this problem. Your big beautiful PR should check it out. Send me the link, Albus. What the fuck you on about, bro? Hold on, I was just checking DMs. I have no idea what you just sent me. I'm actually cooked, by the way, because I went out Friday night. I was completely written off for Saturday, just recovering. I didn't get any sleep. Cooked meter feature. Adds a beautiful cooked meter showing how many commits were co-authored by Clyde in the readme.md file. Set up, enable GitHub pages, settings, pages, source to play from branch, GitHub pages, save. I'm too fucking stupid to figure out how to get this set up, even though you did just say this. Enable GitHub pages, settings, play from branch, save. I think it's already up. Probably not. I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright, let me see if I can enable GitHub pages. Settings, pages, source deploy from a branch, GitHub pages, save. Okay, settings, pages, upgrade or make this repository public to enable pages. Well, it's over. It's over. Rest in peace. It's a private repo. Alright, we need to fucking solve this, because I cannot fix this until it's solved. I mean, I could just revert to using the fucking... the old VLM skill. I wonder if there's a simpler lock mechanism, because like how do we do this? I don't know. Everything I can think of is very complicated and prone to failure. So I think I'm going to call it there. Get some sleep and then come back to it. I won't be on tomorrow. I have to go do a drive. But I will be on the next day, likely. Hire someone on Fiverr to click for you. Oh my god. Just have a factory of people. Dude, it's so fucking close. It's so unbelievably close. I probably shouldn't have tried to rework the test harness though. It was working basically fine. Yeah. That was my bad. I got a little bit too ego. Revert to old VLM. Problem is or use a sub agent. Or maybe we try using a sub agent. Nah.
Can't reliably lock because the testing is not atomic. And can't reliably lock / release because the testing is not atomic. All right. We'll revert back to that and it should be working again. At least a win that I got out of this was the state querying. That's a win. That's a W. That is a W. All right, boys. I'm gonna get some rest. Recharge tomorrow, and I'll be back the day after. Stronger than ever. Ready to conquer. Peace.